If I'd break one more time, would you give me a try? Or would we break anyhow? If we'd go dancing in the night, is there a way to pretend we're still more than just friends? If I gave you the world,
Good evening, friends. What's going on? Hope you had a great week behind you, an amazing weekend ahead of you. It is Friday. We made it through the week, and thankfully it was our B week schedule here at Roleplaying Unlimited, which is otherwise known as the lighter gaming schedule. Because I was just on my ass this week with some kind of illness that thankfully is now 90%, I want to say, kicked out of here. And hopefully the rest of it over the course of the weekend with some more medication and rest and relaxation. But thank you for joining us here at Roleplaying Unlimited. I am your host, Tragically HP, coming to you live from the 100th Meridian or the Cemetery Side Road, or maybe I'm just a werewolf, baby. Ah, woo! Hope you are enjoying your evening so far, and thank you for taking a bit of it to spend with us here in our adventures.
Little pig, let me in.
Yeah, good evening. Hello.
There it is.
Yeah, we might have a few people getting bitten by an alligator here tonight, which, if you're not familiar, that's the original name of the Wilhelm scream when Ben Burt, the original sound designer for Star Wars, discovered it in the archives. It was from an old Western movie, and that was what it was labeled as the soundbite, was man being bit by alligator.
Yeah, wasn't it like in the 30s or something?
Yeah, it went back pretty far, so it was an interesting find, and just an additional bit of lore to the Wilhelm scream that most of us know very fondly. But yes, welcome back. We had our last session off here, and we're going to make up for that with a bit of an extended session here tonight, maybe an extra hour. So we'll see just how that rolls for us here. But let's do a bit of recap from last session. These are a little trickier than the Coalescence recaps too, because I'm not replaying them to be as up to speed. But if I recall correctly, our group departed the Blue Phoenix Shrine, where we had assisted some sea elves in their pilgrimage. We were paid quite handsomely for that. We began to traverse the landscape towards the lighthouse that we are now located at, avoiding a couple of encounters with some manticores and giant spiders, and most notably a purple worm, which, if you're familiar with the 5e Monster Manual at all, I mean, it's not like your group at this level encountering the Tarrasque, but it's kind of close. Like, that's the extremes between your guys' capabilities and, oh shit, there's a purple worm within our vicinity. Yeah, we better not try and fight this thing, because it's just going to fucking smash us into jelly.
And that's also where the group met my character, Ondor.
Correct, yes. That is where we were introduced to Sapphire's character, and yes, we can recover that throughout the session as necessary, because J-Man was not here for that, so there will be a bit of potential introductions needed in that respect. But we did eventually make it to the lighthouse, which shows evidence of having recently been excavated by the armies or the what have you of the Dragon Queen. And upon entry into the site, you guys kind of observed it for a while. There was obviously a campsite here and presumably dozens of representatives of the Dragon Queen's army here. But after some time of observation, this place seems to be vacant, so let's go check it out. You guys entered the lighthouse. The top side of the structure is all but gone, like maybe part of one wall remains, but otherwise the structure itself appears to be mostly below ground. So we entered from the ground floor, found a descending passageway to an area that I believe is pretty much where we're at on the map now, so I'm going to move us there. I
believe we already made it to the stairs.
Correct. I stand corrected as well. The area that I was beginning to recap is up here, and as J-Man is the only one who is not here for that, I'm going to actually send his token up there, specifically around the corner here, where we have a pair of Dimmernesty elf survivors, who one of whom was actually infected by a Sladi parasite, and thanks to the timely efforts of our cleric, she has now recovered. Or I'm sorry, he has now recovered. It's a strange thing. They're using a lady's token for it, so I keep going to she, but it is quite obviously described as a male in the module, so kind of weird thing. But excessively grateful for his life having been saved, Rone has basically said, yeah, if you guys would be kind enough to take me all the way back home to Heart's Hollow, there is 1,000 gold pieces in it for you. And that is this location over here, the High Hunt, location G, or Heart's Hollow. So we now find our way back inside the lighthouse. And yeah, these characters, this one right here known as Yurkul, she is actually the head priest of those elves that you guys helped the last session complete their pilgrimage. They had kind of said that they'd been separated, they didn't know what had happened to their head priest, and that was kind of why they needed your help and your escort through that site. You guys have now found the head priest located in this site, and they gave you more information that, yeah, there's this magic using draconian who's using some kind of magical stone that they found here in the ruins to try to turn people into more draconians. But something got effed up in the process because they're not being turned into draconians, they're being turned into these slod. And that brings us to this level after we descended. Oh wait, it wouldn't be proper if I didn't drop J-Man's character right here. He missed the session, so it was kind of a womp womp. So yeah, now we will properly get you back in here on the other side of the spiral staircase. And right around the corner over here is where we ran into some of these draconian slod hybrids. Fended off their attacks, kicked their asses, and this is the level. Yes, this is the room right here where we found those two elven survivors. We escorted them back up to the top level where they're kind of feeling a little safer at this point, and basically just like, hey, please hurry on with what you're doing down there and come back here and escort us to safety, because yeah, we've had enough of being imprisoned here. And that brings us to the staircase right here, which we have successfully scouted. I'm going to move all your characters down here real quick. And not all of our characters have gone down the distance so far, but those of us who did scout, which I believe were Lance and perhaps Katie.
I know that I did. I don't know if anybody else did.
And Doc.
Oh, so I guess everybody went down there except for
Yeah, okay.
Right. Yeah, I guess Kadar would have been the only one at the time who didn't go down. But, yeah, somehow our group evaded the perceptions of this slod that is just crawling with these weird tadpoles all over it. And we did spot it. We know that it's here. We can see these bridges leading across the way. We can, some of us, I'm not sure who has line of sight all the way over to here. It looks like dim lighting, but we did see the stone in question that has been used to make these metamorphoses happen. And after that, those of us who did come down here to scout, which neither here nor there, went back upstairs to the location we were just at to report to the group, hey, here's what's going on down here. We've kind of got the jump on them. What do we want to do? That's where we ended the session. We have not yet rolled initiative. As we are going to be coming back down here a second time, welcome back, Katie. We will be looking at another potential individual or series of group stealth checks just to see what we're looking at.
Should we roll those right now? Or...
Well, it depends on how you guys want to do it. Like, if only one of you is going down, then yeah, obviously we're going to do one stealth check. But if everybody's like, let's see if we can all sneak down and ambush this thing as a group, of course we're going to go group stealth check.
Okay, so as of right now, theater of mind, we're at the top of the staircase.
Correct,
So
but
down.
we all have a very accurate description of what's down here, so we can at least kind of start from here.
Okay,
And
okay,
Casey
I get
Quesadilla, thank you for the follow there. Look forward to gaming on Tuesday with you. Are you with us? But yes, I turn it over to you. How do you
You
want
said
to
it
proceed?
was dim lighting down here that we saw, right?
I believe there is no lighting in this structure whatsoever aside from what you bring with
Okay.
you.
Okay, that's fine with me.
As always, Hawken will say that I can make us pass without trace, which will make us much easier to sneak in there.
That is certainly more helpful than just trying to stealth in there without any protection. So,
I would definitely recommend us doing that.
yeah. Once we get down there, I can, since it is darkness, I can try to teleport closer. For context, J-Man, I am a Shadow Monk rogue. Or not rogue, sorry, Shadow, whatchamacallit, the Shadow College
Something.
rogue.
He's a shade, I
Yeah.
believe.
I shade my ass. I'm a variant human Shadow Monk. Sorry, I don't know why the fuck I could have said that.
Well, so the
It's like he's got a silky ass.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
and now approaching the ring, weighing a svelte 111.
Hey, I have to endure spiral staircases. This is your fucking penalty.
Oh man.
Oh, okay. Alright.
So, Pass Without Trace is going to give us the plus 10 to our stealth checks. Go ahead and roll group stealth with a massive plus 10 added to that. Damn, 34!
Fucking 30. I'm a monk.
Another
I'm stealthy,
34.
So.
Oh, here comes Doc bringing up a mighty 12. Kadar's got an 18. All right. I mean, between all 5 of you right here, that is the average is in your favor, so we can position ourselves at the base of the stairs or within 5 feet of it. Any of these 5 squares right here.
Within 5 feet of the stairs. Okay.
Correct.
Um.
And then we can take it from there. As this thing
I
is
would
like
move my
just
token, I
still
cannot get it.
kind of rummaging through these barrels and crates down here. You're not sure what it's looking for, if it even knows what it's looking for. Yeah, we do have 2 of our characters still injured from last session. Lance is not here with us tonight, but his character was still injured from that previous Draconian hybrid battle. And then Ziliana had also taken a strike or 2.
Alright, so now that we're down here for practical sakes, do we get like a surprise round or something, or is that just dependent on what we do?
Yeah, if we're going to assault it from right here, then we absolutely have a full surprise round on this thing. Otherwise, if we're going to try and approach it closer and then assault from there, we're going to need another stealth check.
What do you guys think? Should we try to get closer or just go now? I can get to it in the round, but I don't know about everyone else.
You can throw a diagonal lightning bolt right from here.
I'm gonna sneak closer regardless because everything I have is melee weapons. So
Well, will you be able to attack in the surprise round or no? Like, can you get to them in the surprise round?
Yes, you will.
yeah, I should be good.
Okay.
Well, okay, go ahead, roll initiative, and let's see who's at least in which order between all of you. I'll do some of the same just for round 2 or round 1 if I happen to survive to that point. 5 of you, 2 of me, very quick.
Well,
And-
finally a section where I don't start with a nat 1 for initiative.
Yeah, 2! You're moving up in the world. Your stock is rising, number 2. Hawa Khan, go ahead. You got the top spot here.
Alright, so since it's pretty much agreed that we're just going to, hit them hard, I'm going to use some words of power and hit them with a shatter. It should hit all of them.
Oh, damn. Little close-up look at our little slotty tadpoles and the tadpole-covered slod itself. Level 2, yep, 10-foot radius. That will get us all. Con saves, okay. Wow, my dice came to fucking play tonight. How about the big guy? Okay, the big guy failed, but most of the little ones actually made the save. I got an 18, a 19, an 18, another 19, a 16, and then a natural 1. And then the big guy got a 6. Although I think it gets advantage, but I think, yeah, even with the advantage, I got a 12, so I still failed the save with the big guy. 15 damage, and only by virtue of having made the save are any of the little guys alive. If they had all failed, yeah, they don't have the hit points to stand up to that. The one that failed is just instantly obliterated. And then the big guy takes 15. That's going to leave me right there. Okay. Oh, you guys can't see its hit point bar. 1 second. There we go. Any movement or anything else?
No, I'm good behind all these guys.
Alrighty. Well, let's pass it over to Andor.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm chewing.
Remember that, what's his name, did say he was going to lightning bolt him.
That means you should move into the path and get yourself a nice supercharge.
It's a monk.
So
He'll
if I
make the
go,
save.
so if I go like here, I would be out of your way, right? For the lightning bolt. That's certainly bigger than a normal lightning bolt, but okay. Oh, you're aiming at that guy. Okay. Then I will run
That's
down.
just me playing around with the new effects tool.
Oh, that was you. I thought that
Yeah.
was.
Any of you can play with that now, though. That is one of the upgrades of the jump gate here on Roll20. You guys can mess around with those effects tools.
Down here. And then I will take a short sword attack at this one.
Would you, the one directly to your right? Gotcha.
Yes, this guy.
A 16 will certainly hit, and that's more hit points than I have left.
And then I will take a flurry of blows at him.
Okay. Oh, that's sad. Is that really my armor class? I guess it is.
Is that not
Those
the one?
will both
Oh, okay,
hit.
no, that's right.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Boom, boom, boom. Got it. Kadar is up next.
All right. I'm going to reposition before I do this lightning bolt. So
Not bad.
All good. If you move 6 squares to the east and aim it straight down. Oh, alright.
Gonna come right here so I can get everything on a diagonal.
Sounds like a plan. Pretty sure it won't matter what the little guys roll. Even if you happen to roll all ones for damage and we make the save, that's
Yeah, I
more
think it
hit
does,
points
like, a
than we have.
minimum of, like, 10 or something.
Yeah, minimum damage. They
Minimum
only got
of
3
6,
HP left.
Or no, minimum. Of
Big guy will get his advantage, so that will hopefully work in his favor. We'll see. Wow, it didn't need it. Got a 20. So we'll take half of that.
You did that backwards. It's 8d6.
Yeah.
not
Yes, I
6d8.
did. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I can leave that or I can roll the other way.
Oh,
There
yeah.
should
Yeah,
be
you
a
did.
thing on your sheet that you can play.
Right.
Yeah, it was a spell card instead of an attack. I'll have to fix that between rounds.
Yeah, go ahead, roll the 8d6. Okay,
There we go.
so I
more
made
damage.
the save, and I'm resistant to lightning, so all of that, and it takes 5. It just looks over at all of you. It's definitely not surprised
But-
now, but it's staring up at the GM like, can I get a fucking turn now?
You got rid of the little ones. I'm happy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, who knows what those things could have done to y'all. Katie, that's over to you then.
Well, so we are going to get into position here, stab this thing.
All
If you're
right.
able to get over here, I think you would get advantage on the attack or blink.
Yes, I will use my bonus action to dash so I can get said flank over this dead body, I guess. I don't know.
Just looks like the stubby end of one of those graboids from Tremors now.
Oh, wait, I didn't even need to do that because I have Assassinate, which gives me advantage on creatures that haven't taken a turn.
Okay.
Aw.
Graboids, that's it, graboids.
You'll be sorry if you don't give it a name.
Yeah, so. Can I unclaim my dash move?
Sure.
Okay.
Walter, your phone doesn't work. I didn't do it.
Okay, and then let's use this bad boy here.
Oh, Casey was forbidden to talk for 10 minutes. Whoops. I always forget about that, yeah. Bot protection. Damn it. Which, ironically, the bots always seem to just get through. Oh, damn. 21 to hit for 18? Ow. Well, we didn't like that.
But, and then I will, disengage. I'm just gonna, like, look around and be like, oh my god, where did that come from? It's so weird. And that is my turn.
The little tadpoles still crawling on it look at each other like, this is not looking good at all. Doc, that's over to you to end the surprise round.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and start off with a spiritual weapon, and I'm gonna cast it right there.
Did I give you a spiritual weapon?
Doesn't look like there's one in there. Oh no, there's a spiritual maze up there. I don't know who that's assigned to, but
Yeah, I've got it. I was just pulling it up,
Oh, gotcha, cool.
my bad.
Beautiful.
and I'm upcasting that at level 3.
Shit. Alright. Well, shit. A natural 1.
I think I've got a heroic card.
Oh, gonna burn the heroic inspo. Yeah, a lot of us were out of those, but we did manage to get some new ones after that last dungeon. It's pretty challenging.
We're gonna
Alright.
go ahead and burn it.
I'll take it. I'll take it again. I will take it a third time. I will delete the card. It's still there on my screen.
It's
Gone
gone
on
for
mine.
me, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I got a complete freeze here on the GM side. Firefox is working so much better than Chrome these days for my Roll20 integration.
Chrome hasn't done any, like, it's been fine for me, but I've heard a lot of people having problems
Yeah.
with it, yeah.
Yeah, thankfully the Firefox is what I'm showing all of you, but the Chrome is what I'm using, and I'm just completely frozen out here. Like I can't even do a page reload now. But yeah, that'll work. I just I'm gonna be a few seconds delayed on applying any damage because I can't interact with the token on the player side of things. I can interact with your tokens. So we'll pass it on to the next round. Go ahead, J-Man.
Well, are you done, Doc?
I guess that's just a bonus action, yeah.
No, the casting is a full action. Bonus action is to move it. So yeah, I'm done.
I thought it was action or bonus action.
Okay, I'm able to get a brief page reload here, so if you're doing anything important, save it real quick, because it's going to reload for everybody.
I was wrong. Cast time is a bonus action.
Well, alright. Okay, I'm back in.
Alright, so since that's a bonus action, I guess I will also shoot it with my crossbow.
Alright. Well, that ain't gonna do you any favors.
That figure. That'll be my turn then.
Okay. Have to find my monster sheets again here. My page reload kicked me out of everything I had preset. Let's hear it for preparation. Woo woo woo. Alright, so now on to the next round, and maybe I'll survive long enough to get something going here.
Did you take its damage?
Sure did.
There.
Yeah, I'll pull out my bow and take a shot at it.
Okay, that will also land.
And I'll remain here.
Alrighty. Well, it's got a turn at last here, so let's miss as much as possible. Oh, jeez. Just give myself a brief refresher here. Yep. Yep and yep. Okay, we're gonna bite Zilliana. That's a 22 AC, 7 piercing. And then follow that up with a claw attack and another claw attack, and yeah, that's about what I expected. A miss and a miss, and then over to one of my favorite tragically hip songs, The Inevitability of Death. Ondor, go ahead.
Alright, I will go ahead and attack this dude with my short sword.
Yep.
7. And then I will go ahead and flurry of blows him. The second one's gonna mess with this one.
That is true.
I should have probably done this to begin with, but I'm going to go ahead and reposition myself over here.
Alright.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Over to Kadar.
All right, we're gonna cantrip this thing in. Just drop a little chill touch on him.
Alright. Ow. Yep, that's critical damage at this point. That health bar is flashing bad, and the last person we want taking a turn at this point is the rogue.
That's why I made sure to get the advantage for her.
Yeah, I don't know if she would have been able to sashay that 7.5 feet to the east there to do it herself.
It takes a lot of work to sashay the way I do, okay?
Yeah. Anything else there, Johnny?
Nope, gone.
Alright, Katie, that's over to you.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Ouchie, ouchie.
Like, for real right now?
Yeah, that is a...
On brand.
that
You know
is
what?
a miss and a half.
I didn't wake up 20 minutes ago to have attitude.
Womp-a-womp.
Oh my god, this is the most upsetting thing to happen today.
It's
And
almost dead
And I
anyways.
stumbled around campus all day. Okay, yeah, I don't have like anything that will help me out of this bind here. I don't get like another attack or anything. So
You don't
I'm
have
just
an offhand attacker though.
no, I have all the boring stuff, so I don't have anything that I can do for like second or an unarmed or whatever. So I will use some movement and end my turn, just like pretending that wasn't even me. Like I didn't even do anything. Nothing happened. No one saw that.
Alright, well that's over to Doc then.
Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and swing with that spiritual weapon.
Okay. Ow.
And then we're gonna go ahead and shoot a guiding bolt at 3rd level.
Holy
Sure you want to waste a
moly.
3rd level with how much left
Ow.
it has?
Oh, and it missed!
Why of all times does it miss?
Oh, gosh.
And look at the freaking damage. 3, 2, 2, 2.
Ugh. Gross.
Alright, that's all I can do.
Alright, well let's see if Hawakan can finish this thing off.
I'm like looking incredulously like, wait, really? It's not dead yet? So yeah, I'll take another shot with my bow.
There it is. Alright. Solid shot. Right into the critical area. We'll close out the initiative as this thing just falls dead on top of the barrels. Right there next to it.
Not my fault. I'm supposed to heal, not kill.
I moved and now I can't select my token. Fuck. Thank you.
That's so dumb. That is like the worst possible upgrade. And I use the term loosely that they could have taken. Okay,
Yeah,
well
it
let's
sounds
just
like a
hold
really
on
good-
instantly right there. We'll put everybody on a hold. We're gonna send Doc all the way back over to here.
Why, Doc? Why?
Okay.
He jumped
and-
across, didn't you see?
Okay, I've got this, I got this, Oh, that's right, I lost that too when I did the reload. Alright. So as Doc steps onto the bridge, this thing reveals its position in hiding. Can barely see it right at this point, but we will go over the description nonetheless. It is a mutated draconian. It is basically appears to be a tumescent draconian with warty green skin and an overly large mouth. And as soon as it reveals itself, it conjures a magical flame that it throws at Doc, a 21 to hit for 13 fire.
Ow.
And a 17 to hit for 12 fire. 25 damage in total. Additionally, the wooden bridge that you are standing on begins to, well, it doesn't begin to, it ignites. And once that happens, we will have everybody roll their initiative again.
I swear the dice in roll 20 hate me.
Yeesh. I did not roll very good, but I got second in the initiative off of a 14. How about that?
I rolled just as bad as freaking Doc.
We got
I
that.
got 6, but I still rolled a 2.
Ugh.
Worst part is I can't even throw them in dice jail.
See, that's why I want the freaking the freaking dice that connect to your roll 20 that you can roll in real life, just so that I can throw them in dice jail.
I did not know
Okay.
that existed, and now I want it.
They
J-Man.
exist, but they're also like incredibly expensive for what they are. So
That's
I
over
really
to
actually
J-Man, who's got the
recommend
top initiative here. Go right ahead.
Alright, so is just the area he's on fire or what?
The bridge itself is actually smoldering, but yeah, it's spreading pretty quickly. You imagine this entire bridge is just like a dry bit of tinder just waiting for the right spark.
I don't think I can do anything about that. And I can't even see this guy. I guess my dark vision isn't long enough yet.
Yeesh.
yeah, mine doesn't reach it either.
So I'm gonna have to move to see him to do anything.
Damn, you just barely see the top of this thing's cranium from where you're at there.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, yo, the doc, get clear, get clear! Unless somebody can put the fires out. And I'm gonna, I'll just take a shot with the bow for now.
Okay. Whew. No.
And
Okay.
then my bonus action will be to give Bardic Inspiration to Doc.
All right. Yeah, that will connect at the extreme distance, and you hear it just kind of very faintly grunt in pain.
And that's it.
And let me bring up something here. Hopefully it doesn't kill our game page. Anytime I say that, you guys know what I'm about to do.
I'm thinking one thing, but I'm thinking it's not that, which is open Westy's character sheet from a Xelatim.
I'm gonna bring Nihilus in.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
Not even, dude. I was fully expecting that. Yeah, the bridge is now ignited. Anybody who moves into it or starts their turn on it is going to need to roll a saving throw. And yeah, unless this bridge is put out very quickly, it is probably not long for this world. So it may not be your optimal way of crossing from one side of this chasm to the other. And with the creature's actual turn, we will... I don't know. I don't think that range is going to be very good, but I'm going to check it anyway. Yeah, that does us no good. Okay, well, it regenerates the damage that it just took at the start of its turn.
Got a tier 3 subscription.
Wait a minute, what?
You said it regenerated, so it has a tier.
Oh, I was like, I'm looking in the Twitch here. I'm like, what? What happened? That's 3. That's 4. 5.
Oh, great. That
6,
means it's got like 10 hero
Yeah,
points.
what are
7,
you
8.
fucking doing to me right now? I don't like this.
Yeah, let's throw a fireball. A big green one.
Really
Oh
cool
man, it's a
green
choice between
fireballs.
Doc on the bridge or Katie out there in the distance.
I mean, Kadar are just
don't
fucking
know.
screwed either way.
Did Katie's token just disappear?
Yeah, no, she just went with the wind, man. Trying to make your choice for you.
She was
I
like,
think,
nope.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go this way anyway, but that is going to unfortunately.
They shouldn't put the insert button, which is my push to talk button, so close to the delete button on a keyboard.
Oh.
It has
That is-
not been a good day.
That is going to drop her out of the initiative, unfortunately. So let's put that back in. 12.16. Okay.
Yeah, it was a better headcanon to think that Katie was like, oh, nope, I'm not there.
All right, so yes, Fireball, Dexterity saves from the 4 of you caught within the AoE. Bam, bam. I don't think Justin's rolled below a 20 tonight so far. My spell save DC is a mighty... Is that right? Wow, it's a 12.
Oh, okay.
So everybody
Ow.
made it except for Doc. And yeah, let's just see what kind of fireball we're looking at here. Boom! Yeah, 33 fire damage if you're Doc, 16 if you made the save. Of course, not accounting for whatever you may have defensively. And let me make sure to track that. And then legendary interrupt. Oh fuck, I don't have those. Every monster should have at least one legendary interrupt, I believe.
Every boss monster, yes, but not.
Hey,
every
this
single
guy has a
monster.
name. He's a boss monster.
That's fine, but I'm like every monster.
Yes, even your lowly goblins. Legendary interrupt. Fart. Okay.
So if I play a goblin or 3 goblins in a trench coat, I get 3 legendary interrupts.
Okay, that is it for that. A little bit of movement, and then Kadar is up next.
All right, I'm going to walk up to the edge of this bridge and use prestidigitation to try to take away some of the fire. Says I can put out a small campfire, so you tell me how much that'll do.
hopefully enough to keep me from burning.
I would say with the fire having already ignited, combined with the fireball a second ago, you're confident that any bit you put out with this is just going to catch a flame again rather instantly, like the fire is already out of control.
All right, but hopefully I can get a little bit of it there by dock away. And then bonus action, I am going to Misty Step across.
All right. Wing. All right, get out of here. I'm going to counterspell your Misty Step midway and cause you to fall into the chasm.
All or nothing, man. It's all or nothing.
But if you could actually like time counterspells like that, that'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's like some
That would be
palladium.
disgusting.
That's some palladium interactions right there. All right. And any of your actual movement remaining that you want to use, or are you going to stop right there?
Yeah, I'm going to give myself a little more distance than this.
All right. Okay, well, Katie, that's going to be over to your turn then.
Groovy. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. I should probably catch up with everybody else. I cannot move my token. I do not know why.
Yeah, that makes no
Because
sense.
the replays, yeah.
Yeah, try a page reload, because all the preferences are set.
Are you sure you're on the cursor and not like the effects token?
I really don't remember. I remember we departed from our bodies. We woke up in Ivor City.
Okay.
There she goes.
I see nothing. So I am going to use bonus action dash to keep on going down there. How long, or down over, whatever it is. How long is the bridge looking structure?
Let's see.
Um,
About 40 feet?
no.
40,
Okay.
45?
And you're totally gonna set this shit on fire when I'm on it. Well,
Set the
fuck
big
it,
on fire.
whatever. Yeah, well, but fuck it, I don't care. Pretty smoothed out right there, more or less a question mark. Oh, I think a little bit more. Just a little more. Okay. And then oh, that dude ugly. Oh.
Hello. How are you?
Oh my god, I cannot believe you got a picture of my sister when she wakes up in the morning. That is
Oh, damn.
so crazy.
That's okay.
I'm a little insulted that you haven't introduced us yet.
And it's literally like every time you show us like a close up with a big bad, like I always take a picture of it and send it to her and be like, dude, you're in our game.
Oh man, that's so bad. Did you
She's
say
just like,
that
why do I talk to you?
we had to enfuego you?
No, I will never use that as a verb. Like, I'm sorry, I cannot. I know that verbs are an open lexical class and we technically can. However,
Oh,
I
that's
staunchly
great.
refuse to. I just can't. I will cry and burst into I will be enfuegoed myself before. But yeah, that's my turn because I don't have like a bow or anything. So
All right. Well, Ondor, over to your turn.
Well, I was going to say, if you do your action to also dash again and get off the bridge.
Oh, that's true. You just wanted to move.
Could be like, yes, but also, do I want to get closer to it? Do I really want to get closer to it? What's the bigger threat? You know, because it's a save if we're in the line of fire. If you were to set this on fire, it's a save, right? Not like a.
It is, yeah. If you're on a burning bridge, then it would be a saving throw.
I think I'll risk the saving throw because my armor class is not high enough to protect me if he actually attacks
All
me.
right.
So
Playing the
I'll take
odds.
the risk.
My dex is better than my AC. There you go. All right, Rick, what you got?
Move 10 up to there, and then I will go ahead and do a shadow step down to here.
1 second.
Trying to get into his face.
Perfect. Okay.
And I don't know how much that is, but it's definitely under my speed, so I will run up to him, and then I will attack him with my short sword.
Okay.
And
Well,
then,
alright.
just for shits and giggles, let's try to stunning strike him.
Alright.
DC is
How many key points
13.
do you have total? I count 3 used in the last 45 minutes.
3, I have 2 left, I have 6 total.
Alright.
And that is a con save for the stunning strike. DC
Hopefully 17 makes it.
Yes, it does.
Alright.
It was
the
worth a shot,
damage.
but
Definitely.
and then that's my turn.
Okay. And Doc beginning his turn on the bridge. Yeah, that flame has already come back your way, so dexterity saving throw. Oh, that is close. Oh, it's a 14.
You do have a bardic inspiration right now.
That is correct. You need a 2 or better
Yep,
on that bardic inspo.
That's a D4, right? Oh, D8? Wait.
Yeah, right now.
Nice. So yeah, no fire damage, but this bridge is not long for this world. Either try to cross it here or back off and hope it doesn't crumble under your feet.
I am actually going to do something a little bit different. If I can find it.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to put the dang bridge, the fire out.
That right there, I would say, would do it. This bridge is very, very unstable at this point, but you hope that it, as long as it's not, as long as there's no excessive pressure or force put on it, it should function.
All right, then I will run on over. Right there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to recast my spiritual weapon at 3rd level.
Oh, damn.
And smack him. Well, that's all I got left. I don't have any 2nd levels left.
Ow! Well, alright. We'll take that. 10, 20, 30. It doesn't start within 30 feet of you, right? Is it 60 feet?
Yes, it's 60 feet.
Gotcha. If it was 30, you'd be out of range. 60, we are well within. And okay. That will be back to the top of the next round then for Hawakan.
Alright, since it moved out of my sight again, I guess I'll have to approach on the bridge here.
freaking damage. Whew.
Yeah, then I just, look at him and kind of, I mean, Katie would hear me because I'm right behind her. It's kind of a whisper under my breath, and it carries the words across the way into his ear, and he's just like, "Ah!"
Oh man, it made the 14 on the money. Oh shit, and it's all or none, huh?
Hold that thought.
Oh, please be immune to charm. Aw. Oh, it's not all or none. I see. All right. Well, that is a hefty chunk of damage. I would say I could use a reaction to move away, but there's nowhere on this map I can move to get farther away from you than I am
Yeah,
right
I'm
now.
not as concerned about that. I just wanted him to take all the damage.
Sure. Otherwise, okay.
And that's it.
All right. And it will regen some. And then... yeah, we're going to cast an invisibility spell.
I have a reaction. I'm going to counterspell that.
Okay. Alrighty. And that, yeah, that'll bring it over to your turn then.
All right. I'm just going to throw a little cantrip at him. And I'm going to miss.
Alright. Katie, how about your turn? Shh, be bowie quiet.
Alright, so me. Sorry, I was making sure the dog didn't pee in the house.
I admire your honesty.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go measure some stuff. Be fun. Oh, just enough movement to stay. Okay. Let's go in. Right there. Let's see if we can move the map a little bit. Can I can't occupy the same space as his spiritual weapon, can I?
Oh, you can. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
just a ghostly weapon. It doesn't provide
Okay.
flank or anything like that.
Okay. Well, then I will occupy said space. And hopefully not get like a fucking nat 1. That
Since he's in the
button
corner, would this count as flank or no?
doesn't matter.
It does not.
Why did you say it? Why did you have to say it?
You know what? No, it's because I didn't roll a single nat one on Wednesday night.
That's true.
I'm only gonna get nat ones tonight. That's
Oh,
it.
no.
That's all that's gonna happen. Zilliana's just gonna have like a mental breakdown. Just be like, "What is wrong with me?"
Shit. Oh, man.
And then I will. Um, I will bonus action dash to try to get some distance between me and this creature, and then that will be my turn.
All right. We're going to try to bite you on your way out of here with our reaction. That's a 14 to hit. Oh, damn, on the money. 9 piercing.
This is not my night.
All right. That is going to pass
And
it
of
to
course, I don't got my
Ondor.
Steel Defender.
Short sword attack,
That's good.
and then I'll go for the flurry of blows.
Okay. 2 for 2 again. That 16 hits on the money. This thing's got a little
and we'll
higher
spend
AC.
We'll spend my last key point to try to stun him again.
Okay. There. 18.
Damn. Alright, well, whatever. I'm out of key points, but I can still attack twice, so.
Show. All right.
And I'm an idiot. I'm gonna do it right now. I forgot that I have extra attack, so extra short sword attack.
Oh, shit. All right.
I completely forgot about that. That's my bad. But going forward, I have 2 attacks now.
Ouch. Alrighty. That's over to Ken then.
All right, let's go ahead and smack it with the spiritual weapon.
Oh.
Or not.
Oh, boy.
And we will use Guiding Bolt.
The Gilding Blot. Uh-oh. Oh! If it was the red slot, that would have hit on the money. The green slot has a better AC.
And that's all I got.
All right. And still standing on the steadier bridge at the top of the next round. J-Man.
Yeah, definitely get off the bridge just in case. And I guess I'll whisper at him again, see if I can do some more damage.
I think a particular devious use would be a mimic bridge. Yes, get on me. You have to. Wisdom save again. Money. With advantage, I got a 10.
And then I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to, let's see who's coming up next. Yeah, I'll give it to Ziliana.
All right. Oh, shit. Do a little regen. And I don't know. I ain't never heard of no mayor. Ruined my plans with that counter spell. Damn it! Okay, we're gonna try a bite attack on the dude standing next to me. 23 to hit, 14 piercing. That would be Ondor. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, I got you.
Let's follow that with a claw attack, same target. No, and a third claw attack, another 24 to hit, another 10 slashing. And we're going to take just a little bit of movement right here. Bonus action to... I can't even creatively come up with something for that. So, alright, Kadara, over to your turn.
All right, let's throw a couple of Scorching Rays at him.
Okay.
I'm trying to tie my mic around an upset child. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, that's totally understood.
All right, so
No
3
problem.
rays incoming.
Okay. Doe. Yay! Doe! Alright. Well, it is resistant to fire, but those second 2 will hit, just for half damage. That becomes 9 points of damage total. Okay.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Alright then, let's have Katie take her turn.
Will move closer and take another stab at it, I guess. Oh, perfect. There.
Uh-oh. Damn flinks. Oh!
Hey, all right, all
Oh,
right.
that hurts. Oh.
Good. All right. And I am. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think I'm gonna dash away or anything. I'm just gonna hang out right here.
All right. Well, let's have Rick take his turn then.
Alright, I will go ahead and teleport away using my shadow step and then shoot at him at advantage. Advantage didn't do anything, but still.
Correct. Technically, the advantage is on the first melee attack also. Ouch.
Oh, okay. Well, I did not know it was melee, but it did not have an impact.
Sure.
At the
Yeah,
second
hits
anyways.
either way.
But yeah, no. For future. That is the end of my turn though.
All right. Doc, that's over to you.
All right, then I am going to go ahead and move a little closer to it. Yep, right there should be fine. And I'm going to take the acid flask I found in the last thing and throw it at him.
Alrighty. Of course, that's not what it's labeled under in the compendium. Fuck it. I guess I'll
I think
roll a
we
save
have it
throw.
as a it's a ranged. It's considered a ranged attack because I couldn't find it in the compendium either. On the outside D&D Beyond page, they have it as ranged attack to 20 feet, shattering on impact. Ranged attack against creature or object, treating the acid as an improvised weapon. On a hit, target takes 2d6 acid damage.
Okay. You do still have to roll to hit it, though.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
All right, and the spiritual weapon's still by it, so we're gonna smack it with that again.
Okay. Woo! That'll get through. Oh.
Well, at least I got some damage on him. That'll be turn.
All right. J-Man, over to you. Oh man, I would hope the rules for whatever you're trying to coach your blade with would have that included in there. Otherwise, it might be under the general poison rules or what have you. Well, that will hit.
And that's all I got.
All right. You have a magical weapon? I'm not certain that a vial of acid put on a normal weapon wouldn't just melt it.
Fair.
Alright, so we'll reach in a little. And we're going to try the invisibility again.
You get away with it. I'm out of third levels.
Oh, it was our last second level too, or our last invisibility, if you're looking there on the GM screen. Twice a day. Just check a couple things here. Alright. No bonus action to speak of. Kadar, that's going to be over to your turn.
All right. Kadar's just going to go invisible too.
Oh no! I will counterspell. Oh wait, that'll reveal my location. Never mind. And for your case, we will slap the little invisibility icon on you there. Alright.
I'll just stay where I'm at.
Alright, Katie, that's to your turn then.
Okay, this thing went invisible, which means it could be anywhere, and I have no possible way to really determine where it went.
Yeah, your passive
So-
perception didn't pick anything up.
Yeah,
I
no,
did check
I'm
that
not.
for
I'm
anybody
sneaky,
relevant.
not smart. I'm sneaky, not smart. There's a difference. So I think I am going to just use my turn to drink a healing potion as my action. Then that will be the whole thing. I'm not going to move because I don't know where anything is. I'm just going to healing potion and call it a day. And are we still doing like in this campaign, is it also that if you use it as your full action, like you get the full thing, or?
It is, yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I would like to not be on the brink of death. That'd be like super neat.
Valid.
But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Andor, your turn.
I would love to do the potion thing, but I don't got no potions, so.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
You said you already checked.
Yeah, I
so
think I
assume
stole
15
mine,
doesn't pick up
so-
anything for passive, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody's passive perception picked it up.
I move here. Do I run into anything or not?
You run into an invisible Tarask. No, there's nothing there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that'd be great. It like went invisible and like squeezed between you guys. Okay.
I'm gonna run up to the gem over here and just try to see what this all about at the moment.
Okay.
Or rock, whatever.
It is shedding dim light for 10 feet. That is why you guys were able to see it from all the way across the room, even if your own vision did not go that far out. This would be something that would take an action and an Arcana check if you're going to try to reveal anything about this.
Let's go ahead and do it. I can't see the guy right now, so there's not much else I can do at the moment.
And throughout the process of inspecting, what is your interaction with the gem?
I'm not touching it in any way. I'm just more trying to like look closely at it, so I'm like leaning into it while still trying to be aware if this thing tries to pop up behind me.
Gotcha. Yeah, this is a shard of some kind of ancient magic that, based on a quick inspection, you're inclined to believe that it can corrupt living creatures in horrible, horrible ways.
I'll kind of just relay that with everyone, and then I'll turn around and I think I have like this.
Then he jumps on the gem and hugs it.
You're joking, right?
You regain 30 hit points, gain 9 levels of experience. Oh wait, that's only if you actually do it.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not falling for that shit.
Come on.
I mean, you get all that, but then you also become
Running
an
down here to
NPC.
anything.
Yes. I'm gonna scoot on
They
down
talk to you like this.
Yes, he becomes the staff, and now it's his character from Friday night tormenting his character from Tuesday night.
I'm gonna assume I'm not running into anything, right?
So far, so good.
Okay, that was. I'm just gonna round up to 30. I have 25 movement left. That was 20, or that was 10, so 15, 20, 25. Nothing.
Nothing over here, no.
Alright, that will just be my turn.
Okay, Doc, that's gonna be over to you then.
All right, then I'm going to actually use my perception to try and see if I saw the ground disturb as it moved, or if it looks like it moved at all after turning invisible.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead, roll that active perception. We'll take your action. Yeah, no sign of it. You can't tell if it's still standing there or if it moved away.
Well, then my spiritual weapon is gonna swing at where it was.
Okay. That is a whiff.
And since I don't know where it is, I'm just going to stand still.
All right. And top of the next round, Hawakan.
So, this ground, is it just like hard stone? What are we looking at?
It is, yeah. some
There's
some
no
loose
tracks.
bits of rock and gravel and rubble and what have you.
So there's no, like, obviously no tracks or anything left behind.
Correct, yeah. If anything, you might like catch little skitterings of rock across the way based on its stealth and your perception.
Yeah, but now that, our guy also went invisible. I don't want to shoot him by accident.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I mean,
So,
could I have gotten advantage with my stone cunning on that then?
I would say an argument could be made for that. Same result, however. The invisibility bonus that it gets put it outside of the 22 even.
Fair enough.
so seeing that there's not cracks, there's not like a lot of loose dust I can throw into the air to try and coat it with, I'm going to bonus action healing word myself and then take the dodge action.
Okay. Well, then for its turn, there is no hiding this. Yes, it obviously is on the bridge and hustles across very quickly at 30 feet of movement. And that's the last you guys catch trace of it after that point. Might still be there at the end of the bridge, might have taken a dash action after that and moved further. But all of you are very well aware that after it went invisible, it took a half movement at stealth, per the rules, and did its turn probably right here. And then once it got away with it, it just tore ass across the bridge. And that's going to pass it to Kadar's turn.
Alright, on the off chance that it stopped there to hide, I'm just going to throw a little chill touch at the end of the bridge there.
Okay. Oh, man. At disadvantage even because it's invisible, and then advantage because you're invisible. It's definitely not there. You're confident you would have hit it if it was still
All right.
standing here.
And of course my invisibility drops.
Right. Any movement?
Yeah, I'll head over toward the bridge.
Okay. Taking the safer bridge. All right. And Ziliana, your turn.
All right. I think I am also going to recross the bridge with my movement and bonus action dash to like actually make it over there.
Oh, it actually used its movement to come back slowly across the bridge. You run into it here, and it hurls you into the chasm. Just kidding.
Cool. The call of the void is real. To kind of look around and obviously not see him and just be like, what the fuck? And then just gonna call it a turn right there.
Okay. You can also take a ready action. If it appears you can attack it. You can take the dodge action, so if it does choose to attack you, it would do so at disadvantage.
I'll I'll ready an attack. That I
Okay.
should probably do dodge, but I'm gonna ready an attack instead.
All right. Ready there. Okay, Ondor, your turn.
Alright, well. Teleport to 60 feet there.
Okay.
Then can I use perception to try to trace it out or like see any
You
traces
can.
of it? $17, probably not.
That is correct. Yeah, no sign of it.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Okay.
I will make sure to pull out my short bow, but that's it.
Sure. Doc, over to you.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and start moving. And I'm going to action dash, which will put me right about here. And that's pretty much all I got.
All right. Hawakan.
I was taking my move to get to there. I have a feeling I know in the general area it's at, so I'm going to say some words of power to cause the dirt in the area to lift up and ignite into fairy fire.
Oh, shit. Let's see if he chooses wisely. What's the zone? Yeah, these are always weird because they give you like half squares. I think you have to choose to like start it at the crosshairs.
Okay.
If that's an option.
I think the
Yeah.
crosshairs is the center.
Yeah,
I
center,
believe.
not edge. Or maybe edge, not center.
It might be top right.
There we go. Yeah, that's proper.
That's a 20-foot cube.
Asshole!
Okay, it catches it anyway.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I was like, I hope they think he went this way. I hope they think he went that way. Damn it! You got
I
it.
was thinking he's probably going for the stairs. He
That
still gets
is
the save.
correct. That is correct. I was gonna just fucking hold on to that concentration forever. Is also outlined in life. It fails any attack roll. Oh, okay. So let's check deck save. Boing. Well, fuck! I made the save. 17.
Well, if you want, since he already revealed him, I will use one of my portents and give you a natural 9.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, I burned that, and then
I
it
don't know
all
what
makes
the bonus
sense.
is, though. Is it bonus like a +5 or better?
My bonus on Wiz or Dexterity save is a +2. So I would have only gotten an 11.
It
Yeah.
fails. I was gonna say with second was like +6. Oh well, oh well.
I'm still good. All right, so that's is that everything for Hawakan?
Yes. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Well, we're gonna regen another handful there. I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you stinking fairy fire. Okay, let's try some of this. Okay. Why is it doing that? I said edge. I don't get it. Oh, it's 30-foot cone. Oh, that's kind of bogus. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that at all. Retraction. Alrighty, we're gonna charge Doc here. Go for the bite attack first. That's a 23 to hit. That's 10 piercing.
And I'm down.
Oh boy. Well, we will step up to Ondor here then and try to get a little bit of the same with some claw action. That's an 18 to hit. That's 8 slashing. And one more of those. That's a natural 1. That's going to miss. And that'll pass it over to Kadar.
I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. He's like, oh, I'll kill you all now. I'm sorry.
All right, Kadar is going to. Do we still have advantage on him?
From what? I'm forgetting.
Yeah,
From the
very
fairy
funny.
fire.
Oh, from the fairy fire. Any attack roll has advantage if you can attack. Yeah, definitely.
All right, I'll take advantage on a chill touch then.
Okay.
I needed advantage.
Oh, yeah, you did. Turn it into a purple one. Okay, 4 necrotic. Ow!
All right, but that also blocks his regen next turn.
Aw.
And I'm going to move up to here.
Okay. Katie, over to your turn.
We're gonna go ahead and come up over here and go for another stabby stab.
Okay. Oh, shit. Ouch. And there goes my 2 rounds of regeneration.
Look, I'm very mad at the fact that I got like 2 nat ones back to back, so I'm coming back with a vengeance. All right.
Yeah, it looks like.
And then I will bonus action. Do I do that actually?
Yeah, stash away.
No, because I want to give Ondor the. Well, do we have advantage anyway, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Just run away, you're fine.
Okay, yeah, then I will disengage and then use the remaining 10 feet of movement to back away.
All right. And yeah, Rick, that's over to you.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna finally remember to do my extra attack because I keep mixing up monk with rogue and
Oh
I
no!
don't have
I
extra
thought you
attack.
did get it last
So-
time.
No, I didn't.
Oops.
I missed it. It was my bad, so I didn't bring it up, but whatever. So it's 2 short swords attacks
Ouch,
and
ouch.
1 with the offhand.
Alright.
I'm gonna spend an inspo on the last one to make
You
that
have
crit.
advantage. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay, never mind. I took it back.
All right. Well, that is a hell of a wallop to finish off its remaining 20 hit points. This could have gone much differently if it had not gotten revealed. It was just going to sit back and regen all its hit points and come assault you guys where you were, and that might have been a TPK had that happened.
I'll immediately run over to Doc and start trying to pick him up.
All right.
And Liliana's just gonna like skip around checking the body, see if there's anything fun to take.
I'm gonna hit Doc with a healing word.
Use one of my potions. I have
Did Doc not get
Has
that
a
4 hit
potion of-
points from Justin?
I think he just didn't mark it down yet, but...
Yeah, he did.
I'm
throw.
healing him now.
Oh, I thought he threw that earlier.
No, that
I
was
healed
now,
myself
but-
earlier.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, so this healing is for him now.
Gotcha. Yeah, this stuff all appears to just be junk and nothing that any of you would be interested in. So what possible interest it held for this guy that allowed you to just completely get the jump on it will probably remain a mystery. This guy, however, has a pouch on his possession that contains several hundred gold pieces worth of non-magical orange gemstones. They do look a bit similar to this spawning stone over here, but definitely much smaller. Additionally, it has a wand on its possession that it did not use at all throughout the encounter. You would guess whatever transformation this thing went under, it probably lost the ability to use that wand.
Oh, cool. I'll take that. Take a look at it.
How many gems was that so that we can mark that down?
There's 900 gold worth of non-magical orange gemstones. Doesn't really matter how many there are, but the value I imagine you can split as equally as you like. And in the corner where this thing started, there is a pile of tattered notes on pieces of parchment.
I will definitely look at that.
And after several minutes of reading through these notes, we discover that, yes, this green slot was in fact the Dragon Army magic user named Veruza, who was spearheading this entire operation, apparently on the orders of a Dragon Army commander named Belafion. The mission was to investigate the monster-creating stone unearthed in this location. His notes indicate that he was very optimistic he could use the stone's magic to create a disease to turn people into draconians. The notes indicate that exposure to what he was calling the spawning shard begun to change him. And following that, the notes grow sloppy and nonsensical. Once all the characters have moved over to the stone and started communing with it, we can begin our next transformation of sloths. Everybody roll a Constitution saving throw. Because you guys all want to be sloths, right?
Hell no.
Right?
I don't like salad.
You get to regenerate 10 hit points per turn. What's not to like?
That I can't use all my class ability shit.
Yeah, that's neither here nor there. But
I would
that,
at least take a look at the stone, see if there's any sort of religious.
We're talking about this guy right here, right?
Yes.
As far as I know, it's a stone that transforms these things, but
Yeah, no obvious religious connotations
Yeah.
to the stone whatsoever. Not even non-obvious. Like after spending some time in research with this is definitely you would guess some kind of aberrant item, possibly from the abyss or from the nine hells?
I honestly am curious what it does, but I really suggest no one touches it.
I can try to break it.
That I would recommend.
Zilliana's just kind of like inch closer, like look at everybody else 50 eye just to see how far she can get before someone stops.
If you get within 10 feet of it, I will teleport in front of you and just step in and just look at you.
Oh, and then she bumps you into it. Roll a con save.
As I see Liliana move towards it, I would actually tell her to stop and say, we should not get near this. We need to find a way to bury it or make it inaccessible to anybody else ever again.
Everyone back away. I'm gonna
Well,
try to...
where's the fun in that?
Blast it away. I don't have much in the use of magic, which is probably what's gonna destroy this.
What's the damage?
How is it gonna work? What did it do?
Yeah, that has a very noticeable effect. This gem, while obviously a powerful magical item of some sort, did not roll very well on its saving throw against that. So a very large crack appears right in the center of it, from which immediately spawns a portal of some type that each of you can see leading to... Let me just check here. Yeah, if you guys had to guess, that is what you're looking at on the other side of that portal is Limbo.
Yeah, let's not go into there.
And in the distance beyond the portal, 50, 60 plus feet off, are a number of those red slod creatures that you guys already defeated one of in the upper section of the room.
All right, let's
try to
cross
shatter it
the
again?
bridges and
Give it a go.
Who's tried what? What happened?
Got that, and... Oh, of course. Yeah, the Sladi on the other side of the portal take note of the rip that has suddenly been opened in their vicinity. And of course, this time the stone is all kinds of resilient, rolling a 19 naturally on its saving throw. But the Sladi on the other side are a bit slow in responding as they're all kind of looking over at each other. Doesn't really appear that they have any cohesive plan. This is definitely not anything they were expecting. So at least for the time being, there's no immediate incursion onto this site.
Should we get across the bridges and just cut them down so that they can't get to us?
yeah.
I got more spell slots.
Yeah, but I got no health. And
Yeah,
no key
I'm
points.
hitting it again.
Go and give it another go. All right, let me check my rules here. Wow! Okay, and on this one, there we go. So yeah, the Sladi spend far too much time in discussion amongst themselves. You can see there's at least 8 or 9 of them, and they slowly start kind of getting into formation. And like kind of licking their claws, almost like coating them with whatever poisonous bile they might have on their tongues. And it's a very ominous approach as some of you begin backing across the bridge, discussing how you're going to seal this off. And that second shatter that gets through successfully destroys the crystal, and the portal closes.
Okay, good.
Sweet. Are there any chunks of it left?
There are.
Please do not go. No.
Do they appear to be retaining their magic qualities, or do they just look like regular chunks of stone now?
There is still a dim light that the larger shards do emanate, but otherwise a detect magic spell would probably give a better answer on that.
I kind of look at the rest of the group who were ready to just run with the open portal. Like, it would have been a very, very bad thing to leave that open, because who knows how long it would have remained. So
I was more of just saying get across there so we could start sniping them off instead of facing them head on with our dwindling resources.
All right. I do have one last first level spell, and I do have detect magic, so we're going to go ahead and use it.
All right. The shards do retain an aura of transmutation magic.
All right. We should find a way to. These shards still have the magic in them. We need to make sure that these don't fall into the wrong hands somehow.
You got a way to pick them up without touching them?
how deep is that chasm?
It's deeper than any of your dark vision goes, past 60 feet.
I drop a regular stone down to calculate how deep it is.
Not much deeper than that. You would guess probably 70, 80 feet deep tops. The wand, by the way, is easy enough that we don't need to spend any real identification. We'll uncover its uses throughout the next short rest or hour of light activity. It is a +1 wand of the War Mage.
So, what are you guys thinking we should do with these shards?
There were like barrels and boxes and stuff up there. Was there like any like cloth or leather?
There are.
Alright, we could use that stuff to wrap them up and then maybe put them in one of the barrels and then maybe drop them down this.
I'll just quickly teleport over there, grab some, and then teleport back and hand it to the rest of the party.
Brilliant plan, but unfortunately not enough foresight and execution. The cloth is cursed. And you take
Oh,
a... No, you're good.
Fuck off.
Yes, I have cursed the tablecloth. No one would expect it.
I mean, honestly, that's what I would expect something out of you. But
I mean, that's what I would do. I don't know that a module would ever go to that level of detail.
Hey, there's a cursed butter knife.
Yeah,
in
yeah.
one of the modules.
Can I go
could see
around
Brad
stabbing
taking
people
that.
with a fork and call it the new cursed weapon?
So we're going to gather the shards in the cloth and then drop them down into the chasm?
Oh, we'll put them like in a barrel or something and then drop it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I can like gather them up after everyone's done that and go over
Yeah.
here and drop them in a barrel and
Loud
just throw
crashing
it
as
off.
the barrel rolls down the hill, and you
Yeah.
hear almost it. You think it's a mimic barrel because it sounds like Homer Simpson that time he fell off the chasm trying to do the skateboard trick. No, no, boom, boom, no, no. And then all is silent. You think you have gotten rid of the shards.
Just look at the rest of the group and I'm like, I don't know about you guys, but I need a rest. But we should also get out of here and return those two elves
No.
to their town.
I don't think we're going to make it to their place before we have to rest.
Yeah, we've pretty well cleared this area. We can probably find a defensible spot and inside the middle layer and rest there.
Yeah, let's drop the dynamic lighting on this map. So you guys are
If
free
nobody- if-
to move about from layer to layer without me needing to teleport you around. And we can
Did somebody
choose-
grab the notes?
Oh yeah, grab the tattered notes down here.
Well, if nobody does, I'll grab them. But yeah.
Somebody already read them.
Yeah, go ahead. Here.
All right, so I say long rest in the middle layer. What y'all think?
I say we should probably go back up to the top layer and check on the elves just in case, or whatever layer they're on. If they're on the second layer, then yeah. But
Oh yeah, they're on the top layer, but they're still in good health and would be happy to
Okay.
join you for a long rest on the
Okay.
second layer here.
I just want to make sure that they're with us so that they don't get lost or something.
Oh yeah, they've survived the worst of what this place had to.
You still have walls around everything. You need to teleport us.
What the fuck? I turned the whole thing off. Does a page reload fix it for you?
Let me check.
Otherwise, yeah, I guess I can. Oh, I can't move either unless I go to the other side.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, page
there
reload
goes
did
how it
not
got.
work.
Alright, 1 second. Oh, stop getting out of my area. Alright, there we go. And yes, we will see our chances of getting a short rest in here. I'm sorry, a long rest. And yeah, all looks well in that respect. So we can go ahead, click that long rest button. And I think, let's just see. Okay, yeah, we do still have a bit more to do before that. So yeah, we'll get our long rest. We'll head back out here to the regional map.
Before we reach the top, I just look at the rest of the party and I just say, before you guys become alarmed again, there is a high likelihood that once it becomes night outside, I will become temporal and shadowy figure again. So, just be aware.
I'm like, what?
It was when you were gone. When you were gone, but my character's backstory is just flavor text. But basically, whenever there's like a full moon or like more than like half moon, it's my guy's body becomes like kind of see-through and covered in shadows.
Well, while we get our long rest, the Kalaman army, accompanied by our favorite NPCs, Kujul, Darret, Jaev, and Tatina Rookeldust, will traverse the landscape a little closer to the site that we are all planning to meet up at. Of course, that is an adjustable goal at this point, because I think the initial plan was to meet up here, but it's going to take them so many days to get there that you guys were able to head up here and finish investigating this site while they're still over here. I believe your next destination was going to be over here. This is the final of the locations that Dalamar pointed out to you. when you guys met him all the way back here where your ships dropped you off. But of course, we do now have 2 NPCs in our company who want to be escorted. One of whom wants to be escorted back here to Hearts Hollow, and will compensate you with 1,000 gold pieces, should you be so kind enough to do that.
Where was the other one supposed to be going? The other elf?
Well, she was part of this group right down here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those elves that you already helped out with their pilgrimage, which, based on the conversations you had with them when all was said and done, they're likely heading back here.
Well, they helped out. I'm a complete stranger to them still, so... The rest of the party helped them out. I was not with the party at that point.
Yes.
So the one that wants us to, is the other one, is the one going the other way just gonna leave at this point and go their own way, or what?
She's uncomfortable heading off on her own, and there are other elves who live in this community, so, I mean, if you guys are gonna head in that direction, she'll take the safer path and stick with you guys. If you guys are going to try to investigate another site between there and here, they may try their luck and head off on their own, because they're not particularly eager to explore another ruins in this location.
I would suggest, like, since it is along the way, we are gonna go investigate this. You just wait for us outside while we do. You don't have to come inside. I recommend not doing that.
Well, they do protest that outside can be just as dangerous, so a persuasion will likely be necessary to keep them in your company and not have them venture off on their own.
I will go ahead and help with that persuasion and kind of imply that it would be it would please their god more if they were to assist us in any way they can, slash stay with us and allow us to complete our mission.
All right. They are definitely nervous about staying out here longer than they would have hoped to, but they see the wisdom in what you're tossing them. And with that being the case, if we're gonna head to the tower, let's check. Nope, that's the wrong spot. It's this one. Gotta check the daily rain levels. You guys got that special token or blessing from the Blue Phoenix Shrine that allows you to ignore the difficult terrain penalties in this area. So yeah, you guys are very quickly outpacing the army at this point, because they're difficult terrain plus thousands, or not thousands, but hundreds of people, which just drag the entire thing down. Okay. Alright, let's see. It's been pretty dry the last couple days. Today is... Oh, the wash is high. It fills the canyons. So we're going to want to adjust our path accordingly. We're not caught inside of a wash at the time, so no danger in that respect. Just have to take a slightly different way out of here than we took coming in. Any encounters? I like encounters. And break out the water breathing just in case. Alright. Oh, we're gonna have something here. think this is one we will likely just avoid unless our characters really want to go swimming inside of the high water canyons. This is the type of encounter that's not likely to be able to find us either if we are traversing the landscape with any degree of competency. Here we go again, roll 20. Thank you. I wanted to move 1 hex, and you said no, 6 hexes minimum. That's 3, that's 4, that's 5. And we are almost to the tower by the end of this day's travel. Nothing else in that respect. Looking good. Alright, and that puts us halfway through our slightly extended session for this evening, so we will take our break at this point, and we will catch up with you in about 10 minutes or so, friends, for the rest of it. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Are you with us?
I always find 5E's travel distances hilarious.
Yeah, they've always confused me at times. But they make sense, kind of, in some contexts, but in others, they make completely no sense. So.
Well, like, traveling over...
I think we lost you.
And even as our base level, we do 12 miles in a minimum of 3 hours.
I don't know why they changed it from what they did in 3rd edition. It was a little better.
Yeah, they made it way too simplified for the traveling rules, which I've never liked the traveling rules for 5e.
I don't really see a pro or con in any respect. It's moving across a map, and unless your GM is a dick and is like, haha, you were only able to move 5 hexes instead of 6, the campaign ends due to your inactivity. I don't really see that it makes much of a difference.
Yeah, fair.
Well, you know,
Just,
it takes a long time to travel and take the hobbits to Isengard.
it's just that, and then most people don't even use the base 5e shit. That's like fast movement, slow movement, or
Yeah, I mean, for the most
normal
part, it's kind of a
movement,
hand
so.
wave. Like, if you really want to do random encounters, great. If you just want to be like for me, typically, I'll have my random encounters kind of planned. Like, I'm definitely going to have one random encounter between point A and point B. I just don't know what day it's going to be on. But the day that I roll the encounter, I have it already planned out generally, and we can just roll with that.
Yeah,
So
I find
even then, it
most-
typically doesn't matter, like, how many days it took to get from site A to site B.
I find mostly the people that use the like the actual or like the 100% rules lawyer type traveling rules are typically the hardcore survival campaign.
Sure. Or like your Warhammer gamers, because like
That too,
measurement
yeah.
and things like that mean an awful lot, and it's a huge integral part of the game. So I get that. I always kind of argued that, like, if that's your thing with TTRPGs, like there are other TTRPGs that simulate that
Oh, yeah,
better than
definitely,
5e. 5e is definitely more about simplicity of just do this, get there, and plug and play.
5e is definitely more for the casual gamers than
Absolute.
something like Warhammer.
Yeah, I do not miss my Warhammer days. I miss the beauty of the map and the beauty of my armies arrayed out before me, but I do not miss playing dwarves, having the severely reduced movement compared to other, especially the Skaven. And then I'm going to send this platoon over to your Skaven. Oh, nope, sorry, you're 2 centimeters short. You can't engage in combat. But guess what? I can. Ah, son of a bitch.
Yeah, I haven't played Warhammer yet, but I am especially not trying to get into that right now because I really don't want to spend the money to get into it right now.
I mean, as far as TTRPG-ish hobbies go, I'd say that's like up there in the most expensive. I did that when I was like 19 or 20.
There's a reason why they call it Warhammer 40k. So.
Yeah, and I never even got into that because I didn't want to play like Space Marines things. I wanted to play like traditional undead elves and what have you.
Yeah, the only Warhammer I've played, because I haven't actually like played Warhammer, but one of my buddies bought like one of the small like one-shot RPGs of the Warhammer Space Marine series or whatever it was.
Nice.
And we played that. That was the campaign where I one-shot the boss before we even knew it was the boss because I said fuck it and shot both my rocket launchers at him.
Oh jeez. Yeah, Warhammer's a tight community. I got into it for a few years there, like 97 to 2000 or so. I actually, I was like so into it that I took a interview opportunity and they flew me all the way out to Glen Burnie, Maryland to interview and see if I wanted to do the Warhammer thing. But once I got there, I was like, okay, yeah, this is definitely a bit of a fantasy land because like everybody loves their job and loves doing what they're doing and loves playing. But I found out like, okay, yeah, usually the way these guys survive out here is because like 3 or 4 of them live together.
Yeah.
Because they're not making a whole lot of money doing this.
Yeah, it's not super lucrative.
Yeah, commission sales
business.
for miniature war terrain things. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
imagine
especially
they're
with
paying
how
you a
much
whole
they
lot.
gotta spend to like keep doing that too.
Oh yeah, because you know they're buying it too, and they want to play, and then they gotta like actually like cost of living and shit like that.
Like
And it's
not even
Maryland.
counting like real life stuff. Like it takes so much money just to fucking get all the fucking minis and fucking dice and shit that you need for Warhammer. It's just fucking stupid. Unless you're counting like whole
It is
platoons
expensive.
and like one token, which just gets fucking confusing.
Yeah, and even individual tokens can get expensive. I remember my
Exactly,
armies were the dwarves, the undead, and the mercenaries, and the mercenaries were by far the most expensive.
That's why most people, I mean, it's still hella fucking expensive just for the material, but it's cheaper than the alternative, which is, most people just 3D print it, but then again, that requires a 3D printer, so.
Sure. Getting to be more affordable on those nowadays, though.
Yeah, I got my 3D printer over here on my side desk. I think I got it for like, if I recall, I think I got it for like 200.
Oh yeah, that's not bad.
It doesn't print much of anything other than like large minifigures, but I mean that's what I got it for. So
sure.
I think the largest thing I could probably print is like a large ogre or something like that. But definitely couldn't print. I definitely couldn't print like a fucking Tiamat in one printing session. I'd have to print the pieces individually.
Yeah. Alright, AFK for a few, and then we are back.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, I think we're ready. Excelente. And the next location is bum ba da bum. So yes, as we make it to this location, we have not had any encounters throughout today. We should all still be nice and long rested. When ahead, a pale stone tower juts from the rust-colored landscape. Carved with the likenesses of 1,000 elven warriors, the tower has relatively intact lower levels, but as it climbs towards its 80-foot height, the upper levels deteriorate. Rather than falling, the crumbling stone hangs in the air, the tower's disintegration frozen unnaturally. A rusty iron double door at the tower's base hangs ajar. Unlike previous location, no sign of campsite or anybody outside here. It's almost like the place is inviting you in.
I'll definitely look to our sea elf companions and ask them if they know anything about this place.
Yeah, they both kind of look to each other confusingly. This is not territory that, they both agree that either of us have deigned to travel into these deeper canyons. It becomes a labyrinth, and the most ferocious creatures of the region can be found here. We typically skirt the long way around here.
And is it currently water in filling it, or what?
The canyons are still high, yes. So a bit of swimming will be necessary to bridge one landmass to the other, or some means of overcoming that.
And that's when we'll use the carpet to carry everyone across.
Is the tower itself in the water or not?
It is not.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on the
We
top
so
of this
did have
plateau
that
across
water
the way.
breathing as well.
Yeah, we've got water breathing, we've got a carpet, we've definitely got means of making it through here without having to rough it as other groups might.
Looking at where the tower is at and like where we are now, would it be better for our two guests to be on over by the tower, or like hiding somewhere over here?
You would guess probably over by the tower.
I'll mention as much to them if they want to come with us.
Well, they are very interested to give that carpet of flying a try.
Aha!
I'm flying!
I'd say let a pair of our scouting types go across first to make sure there's nothing going to surprise us on the way.
There are two mating
do that.
tarasques on the backside of the complex, but they don't appear to notice your presence.
I'm gonna start cheering them on.
Yeah, area appears to be clear, as most of your day has been so far.
I guess you start ferrying across.
Beautiful. Alright. And once we are in that position, let me get your tokens.
Do we want to send somebody up in the carpet to see what they can see about what's up there, all broken and stuff?
Like outside of on the outside of the tower is what you're saying? Or-
Well, yeah, because it's all
Yeah.
like broken and floating. I think we should probably take a
no,
look at
I
that.
was just asking.
Absolutely. We can fly up and check out the floating debris, as well as possibly look into the upper layers of the tower.
Yeah, the upper level itself, nothing obviously of interest that we can see through the broken bits of the wall. And yeah, as far as the frozen disintegration effect of the debris hanging there in midair, it is not disturbed by our presence. It's not anything that seems to affect you as you get closer to it.
All right. Do we want to try and enter this tower from the top or go down and enter through the front door?
Ladder would be the only option.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like there's enough openings in the broken area to get through.
Correct. There are definitely gaps that you can see clearly through into there. Of course, it's pitch black inside, but yeah, even with your dark vision, what have you, the highest level that you're able to see into, there's no way to get into it, short of like possible gaseous form or something like that.
Or like shoving yourself into a crevice or something.
All right. Then I guess we should make entry down at the base.
Yep, let's go check out those doors.
Let's go.
Okay. And certainly the most sturdy of the levels that we are able to see here. The iron doors stand here before us. I'll have to crack that open as we've discussed before. This is old dynamic lighting before the door tokens, the interactive door tokens were put in for you guys.
Oh, Kadar, did you take that wand?
No.
No, I
Doc
didn't.
did.
Can Doc use it?
I think it's any spellcaster.
Oh, okay. I thought it was only like wizards and spell sorcerers or something. My mistake.
Definitely want to check that. Yep. All right. How do we want to approach?
This is the front door, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is
whoever's
it like
opening, head on up.
wooden doors or what is it?
They're iron doors, but they're
Doors.
kind of hung open, so you can definitely tell that they're not locked.
Do the doors have any sort of symbols on them or anything like that?
More of the elven warriors that are kind of etched across the entire surface of the place.
I guess I can try to go in and just try to see if I can see anything before everyone else goes in. If everyone's cool with that. Or if anybody else wants to do that with me.
Wow, just lets them walk right through it, huh? Let's hear it for dynamic lighting.
Stealthing.
Why this is never set as default. I cannot
don't
think
know.
of an instance where dynamic lighting restricts movement shouldn't be used, aside from like the occasional rooftop. Okay, so yes, you must open the door to go inside. And this will, of course, permit others in your party to see through that area. And since the door is going to be a pain in the ass, I'm just going to lead it. And here we have the first room, which is... It is a round chamber, illuminated by white flames flickering in magical sconces on the walls. In the room's center stands a gleaming obsidian statue of a solemn elf warrior. Around the statue's pedestal, hundreds of silver coins lie scattered in the dust. Beyond, a staircase ascends, curving along the tower's northern wall, almost like a spiral staircase. ... And here are some common features of this tower. The ceilings are 20 feet high. All the doors are made of rusty iron. The door that you interacted with so far opened rather easily, but it was very noisy in so doing. And the area here is lit very brightly by continual flame spells that are cast on the wall sconces.
Does it
I
look
would-
like it's been recently inhabited?
It does not.
Just for sake of my sanity, can I see anything like that's mishaps about before? Any traps or anything?
You can roll investigation for such. No obvious traps that you see.
Does this statue look like anybody or anything that we would recognize or remember?
It does not. You can roll a history check if you so wish.
I would definitely be looking at the history.
Okay.
As well as looking for any religious connotations, which I don't think there are.
Yeah, Kadar is able to identify something interesting about the statue. It is a guardian common to Sylvanesti burial sites. And the silver coins represent souls shining in the stars, or shining in the night sky as stars.
Okay.
You would also know that the tradition dictates each visitor should leave a silver coin on the statue's pedestal.
If we don't have one, can we just say we transfer some of the gold we have into silver?
Hell no.
Fuck no. All I got is 15 GP on me, so that's aside from the party inventory. I haven't touched that, so
I have 6 silver coins if people need coins.
I don't have any silver coins, no. So I'd grab one for me if you're offering.
I would need to borrow one as well.
Yeah, so would Kadar. He doesn't have
Hell, people.
even a copper. Not even a copper, man.
Dude, it is literally
I don't
my
have any
second
silver
day in this
either,
world.
but I will give you a gold piece in exchange for the silver.
And he's like, I'm sorry, I only have hundreds.
Yeah, I mean, like, kind of,
Nice.
sort of.
All these, it's like going into this thing that all these rich motherfuckers pull out $1,000 bills. Like, oh, I don't have any change. I'm like, I got quarters. Who else has quarters? Fuck you, people.
To be fair,
Dude,
To
it
be
is
fair,
my second
I
day in this world. I have my starting
all of the
gold.
money
That's
I have, and half of it I stole from people in our own party.
Yeah, exactly. Lance is still like, I've got my money. Oh, wait, where's my money?
To be
Yes,
fair
I have
to
actually
Doc,
6 silver pieces on my carriage sheet, so I got everybody covered, I guess.
Well, that works out. All right.
I mean, Doc
assuming-
gave all of his coin to the group fund, so
Awesome.
what he didn't spend on the water breathing potions.
Right. Assuming Katie actually drops her coin into the pedestal and doesn't pocket it herself for extra pocket change, I think we're good to go.
As a Sylvanesti elf, I will do the proper thing.
tries to trick the fucking statue into
Yeah,
Indiana
exactly.
Jones style.
All right. When we are ready to proceed, then we may head up to the base of the spiral stairs. And even then beyond, because yeah, it looks like these will curve around a bit further east onto this map before heading up to the second level, where we will find heaps of rubble that have fallen from this chamber's partially collapsed ceiling. The room holds 2 stone crypts, while the walls are sculpted with empty burial niches. A door stands to the southeast. Sconces on the walls shed light tinged a faint green. Let me get y'all over to that map. Okay. Let's see. Yeesh. Oh, Katie's like kind of half inside outside here now. Just that. Bear with me, I'm getting y'all over here one at a time. Okay, we are now all officially up here on the second level.
Found a glitch in the matrix. I can
Oh, well, yeah, that's part of the, that's like part of the busted walls that I was talking about. But yeah, go ahead and proceed further along the stairs until you get into the area itself that has been described. You'll see the 2 burial areas, or the 2 coffins right there. Yep. And let's not spill too far out into the room. We'll wait for Katie, and then we will have the next event. And yes, upon your group's arrival into the area, you start looking around. There is a door directly to the south of you here that looks like it will probably head up to the next set of stairs. But before we decide to do that, we have drawn the attention of 2 nasty wraiths that emerge from the crypts here before you. And
Hey, man, I ain't got your ring. Go away.
They are very interested in initiative.
There it is.
Oh, yep.
You and Katie really hate the
Wow.
dice today, don't you, Doc?
The dice keep giving me good initiative.
At least
Well,
you're
as a
not.
healer-
At least you're not J-Man on Tuesday and can't roll over a freaking 2 for his chilling touch.
my cantrip damage.
Let's see. Yeah, it looks like the continual flame lights in here are providing only dim light, as opposed to on the previous level we were getting much brighter. So the wraiths appear a little bit more ominous, appearing from that gloom, but Kadar has the top spot.
Well, Kadar knows that his spells don't do a whole lot against these things, so I'm just going to take a dodge action.
All right, and how about for Katie's turn?
Yeah, we're gonna stab. Yeah. I'm gonna go up to this dude. And let's do that.
All right. That is a good news, bad news situation, as it does hit and we discover that it has resistance to non-magical attacks.
What?
Take half of that damage.
Okay. That's
So 8 damage.
great information. Awesome. Love that. And I will bonus action disengage and move my remaining 10 feet.
Did you play Ring Around the Rosie with her or something?
Hey, that's fun. Yes, Queen Slay. Yeah. I will disengage and then back away my remaining 10 feet and just be like, that did so much less than I thought it was going to do.
Well, hearing all of that, I'm gonna put away my short sword, and I should post this, and I'm gonna run at it fist blazing. And that will be 3 attacks, 2 for main attack and 1 for bonus action.
Alright. Okay, those will all get through.
And then I will go ahead and reposition myself up here, mobile, so he doesn't get the attack. And that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Oh, J-Man, over to you.
Right, well, hearing her that their weapons aren't as effective, I am going to whisper to the closest one, see if I can make him both take damage and run away.
Alright. It looks like one will make the save, one will not.
But it's only attacking one of them. So it's a single target.
Oh. Well, the one who made the save got the first roll, so...
Yeah. The closest guy was the one I was hitting with that, so...
Gotcha, so half damage and no movement.
Yeah, and then I'll stay here.
Okay. Well, yeah, this guy sucks. So we're gonna get up in your face. And oh, that could have been so nasty right there. That is a 17 armor class for 20 necrotic. And a con save. On the other side of the die, it was a natural 20, which would have been 40 necrotic.
What's the DC? 14.
It is 14, yeah. Your hit point
I can't
maximum
make
is reduced by 20 until your next long rest.
That's bullshit.
That is rough, because the other one is going to get up and try a bit of the same, but with flank advantage. And that is a natural 20 for 38 necrotic. I think he just died. Yep. No. No, you get a con save, and if you fail this con save, you're dead. Otherwise, you're just at 0 hit points like you would normally be.
Okay. And
Still
it's
a DC
14 again, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god! Wow. So these things
I'll
just
go craft
showed
a new
right
character.
up. They just showed up and killed your dude in 2 frickin' shots as the rest of the party's like, oh my god! And, yeah,
I'll go
Doc.
craft a new character that possibly will come back. We'll see.
Alright, brother. My condolences. Oof.
No hard feelings. I don't care.
Hold on.
It's all fun and games.
We have revived.
Sure.
Oh, we do? Okay.
Sure. We have potential. However, his hit point maximum is still 0 until after his next long rest. Well,
So,
now
I
he's
don't know how
dead, so
you
who
saved me.
knows how that's affected. 1 second
Okay.
though. Let me check. Is this action or bonus? Okay, yeah. Go ahead, Doc.
All right, give me just 1 second. I'm double checking one thing.
Definitely
Okay.
the first time I've ever seen that happen.
Yeah,
I-
that was brutal.
So I'm going to use I'm gonna use my Channel Divinity Turn Undead
Uh-huh.
to try and get them to go ahead and just go away.
Uh-huh. Wisdom saves are... a 6 and a 4.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure both of those fail.
Okay. And yeah, okay.
All right. And then I'm going to rummage through our combined through the party inventory and see if I have any diamonds.
Uh-oh. Guess we'll see if there's any in the inventory. Any movement for you, or is that it?
I will move up right by my freshly fallen companion.
Okay.
I see gemstones and pearls. I don't know if those count as diamonds, though.
Oh, Kadar, over to you.
Kadar is kind of blown away by what just happened there. Am I aware of the turn undead?
Definitely.
All right, then I will just continue to dodge then.
Okay. Katie, over to your turn.
Yeah, so that was a lot of uncool bullshit that just happened. So even though it doesn't really do much, I mean, it's all I can do.
It is
Stab
turned. It looks like it's
non-magical
about to
stuff.
flee.
Yeah, well, I don't care. I am mad.
Oh boy.
The thing is, once Zill's mad, she's mad.
She's
dig
mad
it.
the only person who shared even close ideals with you died, so...
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
So quickly, too. That would have killed any of you except for Doc with the amount of damage that was rolled. That will hit once again for half and negate the turn undead on this one specifically.
And then I will bonus action disengage so that he cannot attack me when I move away. And then that will be all I can really do.
Okay. Well, this guy's dead, so Hawakan, over to your turn.
So he took, what, 10 from her?
Yes.
And he's not trying to run away now, so that's not good. I need to deal with that.
Huh. That's interesting.
Alright, I'm going to try Distant Whispers on him again. Maybe he'll fail this time and run away because of that.
Alright.
Reminder for myself, just Player's Handbook, no DMG, right? For content.
Correct, yeah. Player's
Okay.
Handbook and the Dragonlance content.
Do you know what the abbreviation for the Dragonlance content is?
I would guess SDQ.
Okay, something. Yeah. I was just looking through them. I was looking at the L rate, and that's the only reason why I asked. That's
Gotcha.
DMG. Yeah.
Up 16 on the wisdom save that time. Take half again and no.
I'm gonna
flee.
actually cutting words that one, unless he's immune to charm.
We are immune to charm.
Okay. But would I know that, or would I try to do it anyway?
I would say you're aware.
Okay, so I won't try to do that then. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. I'm just gonna check. Oh, okay. I see where the loophole gets closed. Nice. I was gonna find that to be pretty cheesy. I was gonna be like, okay, so I'm gonna take my wraith that is not turned and move over to the other wraith and just backhand him for some damage and then negate his turn as well. But yeah, there is a something that will close that loophole. I don't know that it always can be closed, but that was an interesting thought I just had. I was like, wait a minute, what if the monsters that save attack the ones that didn't? Instead, we are going to target a humanoid within 10 feet that has been dead for no longer than 1 minute and died violently. The target's spirit rises as a specter in the space of its corpse or in the nearest unoccupied space and is now under the wraith's control.
I don't like you.
We are going to convert our fallen player character into
Can't see anything.
one of these.
I'll just watch the stream, I guess.
I guess we'll have your lingering essence kind of over here observing what's going on. But we all know that this is now what used to be Ondor. Ah!
But he did say he would be looking all ghostly at some point.
Yeah, he did. Premonition.
Yeah. Though, when I go inside, it usually wears off, but...
And then we will
Apparently
step
not this
over
time.
to give our newly risen buddy a flank on Doc. And because of that flank, it's a 18 to hit instead of a natural 1. 7 necrotic on Doc and a con save. Con save is good on that. And then this one is going to move and use its incorporeal movement to just go right through the wall. Screw that guy. And that'll bring it to Doc's turn.
Okay, so the gems that we have, they are orange, but they wouldn't happen to be diamonds, would they?
Those ones are not diamonds. They're not.
All right, then I'm going to yell at Juliana, ask if she has any diamonds on her, because I know she steals everything.
Wouldn't it be great if
That is so presumptuous.
What if one of the absent characters had diamonds? That would be the true travesty.
But no, I do not have diamonds. Got some gold.
Well, that don't help, because I need a diamond. I need diamonds to you revivify. All right. Well, I am going to. What's this do again? All right. I'm actually going to cast protection from evil and good on myself.
All right.
And I'm going to bonus action cast spiritual weapon and smack the wraith that is still here.
Very good. That will connect, and force is not a damage type I am resistant to, so we'll take all that. A little too little too late now. The guy's like, yeah, great, I'm already missing 50 of my hit points. Thanks, DM.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. That's over to Johnny again.
All right, let's target some scorching rays at the damaged one.
Okay.
I may be frozen.
Oh, there you go.
They're coming slow.
They will both hit. I am resistant to fire. That becomes 6 total damage after all that.
All right. He gets the third one too then.
That will also hit for another 3.
All I got.
Alright. Ziliana is up next.
Yes, I will go and try to finish off the guy that looks like he might be almost down. And thank God for flank.
Does that one dying make the other thing go away? You're muted.
Oh, yeah, good looking out there. So yes, it is not. It does not go away. The Spectre does not have anybody to control it at this point, but they technically don't always have something in that respect. There's not always somebody holding their hand. The Wraith itself, however, once defeated, it turns into an incorporeal elven spirit. And the spirit quickly fades away. And anything else for Katie's turn?
Nope, that's all I got.
Alright. And Hoa Khan, back to you. Alright.
I insulted.
Oh, that was your buddy a moment ago. That's just so rude. Wisdom save is a 9. Oh boy. Alright, well, we'll take all 4 of that psychic.
And it also gives him disadvantage on his next attack.
Oh, sure. Alright. Of course, Doc already put up protection from evil and good, so I think he... Now we're just doubling up. Unless I wanted to go attack Kadar, who's also dodging, so I'd also have disadvantage. Yay! Okay, well, the turned Wraith will remain turned for another 8 rounds or so, it would seem. The Spectre, however, Yeah, I guess we'll just attack the cleric with disadvantage. I guess I'll use the 18 on the right instead of the 18 on the left. That is 7 necrotic on Doc and another con save. And you made that con save as well. This one has a lower threshold. It's only a 10. And that'll pass it to your turn.
All right, seeing as how it's still fighting, we're going to go ahead and move the spiritual weapon up next to it and swing on it.
Oh, man. What a hit. Almost clocked it clean off that one.
And going to use Sacred Flame on it.
Oh, that's just rude. It's a dex save, right? Yep. Oh! How about less damage? Oh, it got a 20 on its dexterity save. That's an all or none, right? It is. Fuck. Would have killed it if it hadn't made that save. Well, anything else for you? Movement, I guess.
Nope. I'm going to stay right where I'm at.
Okay.
I guess
Kadar.
the specter remembers it used to be a monk and it's like, dodge, dodge, dodge.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, I'll do what I can for Doc. I'm going to walk up to the thing and try to shocking grasp it.
Okay. Are you going to give yourself a, I guess you don't need the flank. And, well, this is always fun. I am resistant to lightning. And only by virtue of that will this thing have any hit points left.
Well, it doesn't have a reaction now, so I'm going to step away.
Just glances longingly in your direction.
All I can do for you, Doc, is take its reaction.
Well, here's hoping Katie can finish it off. Let's see. And thank you for the flank, because that will finish it off.
Thank God for flank once again.
Yep, and that will finish that one off and leave our buddy's corpse there once again. Of course, the corpse never went away, just the spirit rose as a specter. Now who knows what the hell would happen if you guys tried to revive him. His spirit's like, I'm so confused.
Okay, so I'm immediately going to go ahead and, seeing as how we are out of combat now, take out 2 copper coins and use a ritual gentle repose.
Okay. Does the ritual increase the casting time? Is that my understanding of it? Is that correct?
Yeah, ritual, it increases it by, what is
10
it again?
times,
Hold
or
on.
does it just go to a default 10 minutes? I feel like anytime I ask this, somebody's like, yeah, it takes 10 minutes.
The ritual is take the normal casting time, add 10 minutes.
Oh, add 10 minutes. That's like I said, 10 minutes and 6 seconds, technically.
Yeah.
All
If
right.
it's one action, then yeah.
Gotcha. All right, then. Well, we're going to have about a minute later. This guy's coming back for some action then. So I would say while you're in mid-casting of that, we're going to have to deal with the second Wraith here. So another round of initiative is called for. Is their turn for a solid minute, right? Scroll back up.
Yes.
Turn undead.
Right.
Yeah, 1 minute. Whew. Man, it's going to be hard to beat those. I only beat one of them. Ugh. Oops. Let's wait to the other one. There we go. Okay, so yeah, it pops out of the wall right behind Zilliana, and she's like, holy shit, and you got first initiative.
This is super fun for me. I'm gonna just kind of walk right up to him and stab at him.
Oh! Sucks
Too
that I
bad it
take
only
half.
does half damage.
Yeah, that sucks, but it's like at least you get your normal true damage. There we go.
Yeah. And then I will bonus action disengage and use some of my remaining movement to back away and hopefully not die.
Yeah, knowing how these things fucking pack a wallop like that, holy crap. Any of you can just be killed in an instant. Katara, your turn.
Alright, it'll just be half damage, but we're going to throw some Scorching Rays.
Okay. That will hit. That will hit. That will miss. Take 6 damage total.
I guess I'll slide back a little bit.
Move to the left. Crisscross. Everybody clap your hands. Hawakan, your turn.
I would insult him.
Alright, I'm going to add both of those together and still fail by 1, so yeah, we'll take all 4 of that. Oh,
And
damn.
he's at disadvantage.
Aw.
That's
I'm gonna-
the main thing I'm doing with that.
I'm
The
going to roll
damage
that save
is
again. I'm going to roll
It
it
gives
again.
you disadvantage to attacks.
You son of a... Okay.
And I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Silyana this turn.
Well, let's see. We're getting turned, we're getting blasted, we're getting crit stabbed, we're getting insulted. I don't know which one of you is worse. I gotta say the one that turned. Because that was a rough minute. We did not enjoy that, so yeah. Albeit at disadvantage. Oh, and that will save your ass from 22 points of necrotic damage. Because a 12 is not going to beat that AC. Doc, you're up.
All right. Would have been disadvantage anyways because I never dropped concentration on protection from good and evil.
Very true, very true.
All right. So this is the last turn that this spiritual weapon will be able to be used because I cast it after he ran away.
Sure. Well, shit.
I figure. And because he came back, I'm going to obviously stop the ritual gentle repose and go ahead and just do a regular gentle repose.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Katie, over to you. Wow.
Not a lot, but anything is better than nothing, TEH. And then can I like prep a bonus action dodge?
I don't think you have a bonus action
I
dodge.
don't know. Oh no, yeah, no, you're right. Okay, no.
If it would be, it would be
Yeah.
under cunning action, but I don't think
Yeah, I
cunning
don't think
action
it
does
is.
that.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's hide. Hide is the other one. Yeah, okay. But yes, I will just probably be making a mistake by doing this, but I will just end my turn with that, and just hope that if he comes after me, my uncanny dodge as the reaction will help it not kill me.
Well, let's see what Kadar's got.
All right, do we use the same loose flank rules here?
Yes, we does.
All right, let's try another shocking grasp on him.
Okay. Oh! Ouch. Even at resistance, that hurts.
And since he doesn't have reaction, I will step away again.
Stop it! He just looks over at Hoakan and raises a fucking finger like, don't you fucking dare! Alright, your turn.
What's the matter, little baby?
Stop
Can't
it!
handle it?
Stop it! Getting tired of this! Getting insulted and stabbed and blasted, burned and singed. I just want to exist. No! Alright, that's okay. We're gonna make the save this time. Son of a bitch, we failed it again!
Oh, what? Nothing. Don't start nothing.
Oh,
You can always run
boy.
away.
Alrighty. Yeah, I think we're
Meanwhile,
gonna...
Ondor's watching like, yeah, great, you're killing him now. Great, thanks.
Yeah, exactly. Alrighty. Yeah, and the one that got the big hit on him didn't even have the flank advantage at first too. But yeah, we're gonna stick on. Well, no, Doc didn't attack us last round, so maybe we have a different idea. Yeah, we're gonna try and hit Zilliana this time. That tin can is hard to penetrate. We'll try our luck with Katie. And it's a natural 1 thanks to the fucking disadvantage. And okay,
I live
Doc is
another
up.
day.
All right. I am going to hit it with a Sacred Flame.
All right. And oh man, yeah, this thing just has no defense anymore. It's failing save after save after save. Full damage from Radiant, of course.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, over to Zilliana.
I don't suppose 14 hit.
14 will hit, as a matter of fact.
What? Oh my god, this never happens to me.
Yeah, they have a low AC, but they've got that resistance to kind of compensate for it. So, yeah, we'll take the 7.
And that is like all I can do. So I will stick around right here in case someone needs the flank.
All right, Kadar, your turn.
Same thing as last round. Flank shock.
Oh, 4 damage, and yeah, we are in critical mode now. Just a tiny sliver of HP.
Did I insult him again?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
This is make or break unless you roll the absolute minimum damage.
Well, if he saves, he doesn't take anything.
Exactly. Oh yeah. Oh boy, failed save. And this one, likewise, turns into an incorporeal elven spirit, but unlike the one that just kind of faded away, this one actually floats up very quickly through that hole in the ceiling. And that will end our initiative here.
On the other side of that, just finished the new character.
Gotcha. I'm a little
I just gotta get token.
right, kind of struggling with where would I bring them in here, but definitely we'll
I'm
throw that
somewhere in the
hopper.
fucking tower. Just roll with it.
Hitting from race that can kill you in one round.
Yeah, that's yeah. It is what it is, but yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't happen to have diamonds on your body, would you?
He's just playing
Dude,
a
like I
merchant.
said,
He's playing
dude,
a
I've
merchant
been-
sells diamonds.
Dude, I've been in the world. I've been in the campaign for 2 days. That's how new that character was.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that the more likely instance would be your character would be arriving at the base of the tower like the rest of the party did. Because there is not a whole lot left above us at this point.
Alright.
Do we know if the army has stuff like the diamonds and stuff we could use?
I mean, they've got stuff. It's kind of unknown,
in
like,
mind,
what all they
Revivify.
have. What the
Keep
fuck?
in mind, Revivify would be long expired by then.
You're under gentle repose now.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah,
That extends.
I purposely took both so that if we did run into a situation like this, I could possibly transport a body and get them somewhere where I could revivify them.
Yeah, I don't know why the dynamic lighting just went completely fuck all here, but thankfully, yeah, there's not a whole lot of the tower left here up above us, so let's not tarry any longer. Rick, once you get your new character ready, feel free to just drop him in here at the base of the tower, and we'll come up with whatever we got to come up with.
I just gotta do
And
token for him real quick.
For those of you who are still here, we will quickly discover behind the door leading to the next level. Wow, now it all gets fixed once I take that door off of there. That's the weirdest thing. Did everything just go weird for you guys too with the dynamic lighting? Or was it just on my player side?
Just on yours, as far as
I
I
didn't
can
notice
tell.
anything.
Weird. Yeah, if you guys watched the live stream, what happened, like everything went completely crazy. Like you were able to see all 4 levels of the tower. This level in particular went completely away, and you were able to see outside of the tower once again, which, I mean, there was nothing out there aside from the body of the Wraith that I was using for the turn order. But yes, once you get here into the spiral staircase, it is collapsed. So there is no way to make it up to the second level short of going through that hole in the ceiling, which, once again, that carpet of flying will prove invaluable in that respect.
Woohoo!
So once we are ready for that, I will just drag our tokens up to the 3rd level of the tower. I guess we're ready.
I would have really quickly checked around the grave here because as a obviously major burial site, there might be something useful.
There might be. And in
And
fact,
I'm gonna kind of loot Ondor's body.
oh damn. Like Secretively,
Go
or
ahead,
like
there's
before
nothing
everybody's
on it.
eyes?
Well, I mean, I am like kneeling at his body, kind of praying over him.
That and there's like
Like, I
nothing
mean, like,
of
I'm just
value
gonna,
on there.
I'm just gonna, like, I'm not even gonna try to, like, hide it. Like, I feel like y'all know me. Like, it's cool. Reggie ain't here, so everything's fair game.
Well, when you
I mean,
start to
unless
touch
you
him,
want-
I go.
but
When you start to touch him, I go, "What are you doing?"
What do you think?
and I will immediately start yelling at you in Elven, just absolutely pissed off that you would.
Everybody
attempt to
just speaks
body.
Elven, don't they? So it wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
They does.
They're like, it wouldn't matter. You might as well yell at me and go, yeah, yell at me all you want. I'm going to take
We're going
things
to
if I
bring
want
him
them.
back to life. He's gonna need his things.
Need or want?
Both. Does it matter?
Yes, if he just wants it, meh. He could want it in the future, but I want it now. There's the
We
potential
do
that I
not
give it back.
desecrate our friends.
Well, not with an attitude like that.
Don't make me come back to life and beat your ass.
He's tried that already.
Okay, I'm gonna search the Hawkins right now since somebody else is watching our feet.
So yes, within the 2 crypts, each of them hold a desiccated elven body. One of them is wearing a non-magical white robes of the Mage of High Sorcery. The other, however, is wearing one of these. All the pertinent details right there on the handout. Pretty common magic item in D&D, although of course it's uncommon rarity. Should all be generally familiar with the Cloak of Protection, very handy item.
Ziliana was searching the wrong body.
Yes, he was.
I will actually tell Ziliana, here, leave him alone, take this.
I mean, like, I'm gonna take whatever he's handing me. Like, I mean, I'm basically a 6-year-old with ADHD. Hand me something shiny. Like, just
Like I was gonna take it anyway. And his stuff.
like I can work the whole room, baby. Don't worry about it.
Figure she has the lowest AC that and has to be up close, so probably important she takes that.
Yeah.
Perhaps the 2 of you should take the carbide up and see what's above.
Yeah, I'll take Ziliana up above the level so that we can scope it out, and then
Okay. We'll move you up here to that level. My assets are slowing a little, or loading a little slowly here. There is that. And give me something I can use. No, not that, not that. Here we go. Nice. Yeah, that should do us handy. Perfect. All right. The room's shattered walls stand frozen in time, hovering a heartbeat away from falling apart. A sizable hole gapes in the room's floor. To the south, rubble blocks a staircase leading down, while to the north, another staircase climbs to the level above. Dismal gray-green light shines from flickering wall sconces, eerily illuminating yellowed bones, fallen from burial niches and scattered across the floor. The incorporeal spirit of the elven woman who ascended to this level is still here. She does not notice your presence, rather she seems entirely consumed with picking up this sword on the floor and is just unable to do so every time. She just, of course, is a ghost, and it's a physical object, and she's just completely caught up in that.
Wait, did I turn into the Elven Woman, or was that the fucking Wraith?
The Wraith did.
Oh, okay.
All right. I will actually try and speak to the elven spirit in Elven and ask what happened here.
Well, upon being addressed, she does turn and acknowledge you. Hello, I am Gentida, a guard of the Sylvanesti delegation, sent to the Astarian city of Onyari. And who are you?
I am Doc P. Wipestis, cleric of the goddess Mishakal, searching for the city of lost names.
I know you. I know not of this city you speak of, but I know you. But from where? From when? You make me angry. This anger is unnatural, fueled by something higher in the tower. You dare not risk this anger falling upon you as it has me. Do you know my sister, Tanadria? She's a diplomat. She disappeared from the delegation. You guys just look at each other like, no, I have no idea who she is.
We are unaware of her or your delegation of any kind. What year
Why?
do you think it is?
Your questions enrage me. Why do you insist on angering me? And she floats right up to you like she is going to kick all kinds of ass before, with a bit of surprise on her own features, she seems to fade away almost against her volition.
Okay, I'm going to set Viliana down and ferry everyone else up here real quick.
You know, set her down right here above the gaping hole, because she'll just fall right back down to the second level.
No, I'm going to set her down safely.
Yeah, he's gonna put me next to the pointy weapon that I am going to try to steal.
Yeah, by the time everybody else gets up here, it's like, what sword?
I mean, we were all watching that from below. We heard everything that was said.
Yeah, I mean, they're only like 30 feet above you. They probably didn't see the spirit trying to interact with the sword, but regardless, it is a quick enough transfer up here, and this is a long sword, so it is a rather difficult thing to conceal. You guys also catch some signs of some scattered onyx gemstones here on this level.
Let's go ahead and collect those for the party funds.
Look for diamonds!
Yes, continue to look for diamonds.
Sadly, no sign of any diamonds, but the 6 onyx are worth 200 gold each. It's another 1,200 for the party coffer. And the sword in question that the spirit was trying to pick up, we're definitely going to need to spend some time with this, because this is a very rare magic item.
Is this something that a history or arcana might give us some idea about?
It could, albeit at a pretty high DC due to the rarity.
I can use identify.
Yeah, of course, if we have identify, that's going to give us everything. History is, man, this is a pretty badass looking blade, but no idea what it might be.
I do have identify too. I'm not casting it right now.
Show.
I'll use
I'm
this
just like
one.
looking at it like it's the best fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. With like just temptation coming from every part of me, just like I'm going to take this.
Of course, as a longsword, you don't get your sneak attack with it.
That is the downside of it. It is more of a martial weapon than a sneak weapon, but identify will reveal it to be a dancing longsword. Very rare, requires attunement. You can use a bonus action to toss it into the air, speak the command word, and it essentially gives you a bonus action attack every round for the next 4 rounds, after which point it comes back to your hand and then you have to do it again. Pretty handy little item right there. What's going on, Kimberly? Joining us on a stream streak here. Good evening to you.
All right. So, barring anything else being here, I would say we should continue up.
Stands to reason. Anybody want to lay claim to the awesomest item that we've found so far? Everybody just went quiet in disbelief.
I can't use
I'd
it.
like to think it's out of respect for me because we all know that I'm going to like take anything sharp and pointy and able to stab.
Yeah. So does any of our group have like a bonus to their strength? Since it is a strength-based weapon.
I mean,
have a
I've
minus
got a plus
one.
1 to strength. So, of the people here, I think I have the highest strength, which is sad.
Yeah, I have a -1 as well. I can use it. I'm proficient with it, but I only have a -1 strength modifier.
The spirit of Reggie is just all like, ah! All these
guess,
things that I can
Door
use.
speaks up from the grave.
I
What's
guess
that, Rick?
I will take it for now.
Ondor speaks up from the grave.
Yeah.
Well, also, since it requires attunement, you'll have to wait, get a short rest with it anyway.
Sure.
Exactly. So I'll take it and I'll keep it until we get Reggie back.
Most of the time, you don't end up using it in your hand anyhow. So
Sure.
It still uses your
ended up-
strength modifier.
It does.
Yeah. I ended up using the plain sword last season for my Sunday characters.
Yeah, it's a pretty handy item. All right, go ahead and make your way up the spiral staircase once again to level 4, the final level of the tower. And hopefully, if we can complete this tonight, we will be right where I was hoping we would be. Oh, look at you guys just squeezing through the little gap in the wall. Clever.
Token and everything for Corrin is all ready.
Drag it out to the first level.
I can't. Where is the first level?
Right here.
Oh, okay.
You can do all this work to make a new character, and we're gonna go have his other one resurrected.
Exactly. Oh yeah, now this guy needs preferences and everything set. Alright. Doesn't have any AC or hit points attached to it.
Oh, let me fix that.
Does the character have dark vision?
Yeah, he has 60-foot dark vision.
Alright. And yep, I don't have any access to this guy.
And he has 17 AC, 44 health.
What the fuck? Yeah, there's like
What?
nothing on this character sheet at all.
Oh, you must be looking at the, yeah, you're looking at the wrong one. The one
Oh,
below that. Wait, why is it?
son of a...
Okay, I'm confused.
Who the hell... Who is this? Who is Naizi?
I think that I may have hit it twice by accident.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah, and
that-
it's... Okay, and it's got your name attached to it. That's what keeps throwing
Okay.
me off.
Okay, yeah, I think I just hit the plus character by accident twice. Yeah, it's the
Let's
Korean
try this again.
Duix.
Ah! And now... You son of a bitch. Alright. Wow, now there's no token to speak of. Oh man, this is consuming infinitely more time than it should.
Have them use the Ondor token for now.
Yeah, just replace it with the Ondor token. We'll fix it later.
All
How you
right, there we
doing,
go.
Katie? You still with us?
Yeah, we're here.
It's fine. It's Friday night. You can stay up, right?
Almost there.
I'm young-ish.
Okay, final level here. And yeah, we'll leave it to you guys to facilitate a new character arriving at the tail end of this little adventure here.
How did he get up the hole?
Fair question.
I'm a Kender. I'm small and fucking nimble.
Does that mean you can float?
It means I sting like a beetle and nothing else, apparently.
There we go. Looks like in all of that I lost my notes again.
We'll assume that during the minute of casting Identify on the sword, a little Kender appeared in the hole below us, looking at the body down below, and we're like, "Hey, don't touch that!"
Yeah. Why there are so many random wanderers just appearing out of the woodworks here in the uncharted north, we will perhaps address at a later time. But also why this guy's specific motivation as well. But here on the top level, we find atop the broken tower of jet black stone, standing in a barren, unfamiliar landscape. There are jagged peaks of colorless rock stretching for miles, and the wind howls mournfully. Behind you, faint light shines from an identical version of the stone archway you just passed through.
You said that there's a barren, unfamiliar landscape out now?
Correct, yeah. What you guys are able to see through the gaping holes in the top of the tower here does not resemble what you guys saw from the outside looking in.
Something's not right about that archway.
I go over to the wall and, like, purposely look out into the landscape.
Roll a wisdom saving throw. Yeah, definitely not what you were expecting and pretty odd. And Kadar can roll an Arcana check, looking there at the portal here.
Horrible rolls.
Indeed. They are sculpted dragon heads that are surrounding the portal. But the runes themselves and all of that, unidentified, the function unclear. It is definitely an active portal.
All right, can I go ahead and attempt a Arcana or Religion?
Arcana would be most appropriate here. Well, shit. Meanwhile, in Cartagena, all right then.
Meanwhile, the guy who's actually part of the Towers of High Sorcery.
Yeah. Okay, so the sculpted dragon heads are those of green dragons. The runes themselves relate to the natural magic of the plane on the other side, which you successfully identify as the Shadowfell. It does appear, however, that the runes themselves bear a more distinct connection to the Feywild than the Shadowfell, so there's a little uncertainty in that respect. You do also notice that the runes themselves can rotate, likely as a means of controlling the portal, but even at your best possible, the function of it is unclear.
I will explain all of that. Saying that I basically remember reading something about these types of portals in my studies. Do I know, are they generally two-way portals?
You would guess this to be accessible from both sides, yeah.
I'll look at the others, and so I'm gonna take a bit of rope, tie it around myself, hand it to Doc, and so I'm gonna step through just to see if it is the Shadowfell or if it's the Feywild, and then I'm gonna come back through. If you feel a tugging, pull on it.
Yeah, when he steps through, you guys can clearly see him on the other side. Of course, he becomes entirely black and white, loses all features of color in that respect, and seems to move a little slower on the other side, but you guys can clearly see what he's doing. And from Hawakan's position, yeah, this is just a featureless landscape. Your dark vision or your normal vision is severely reduced. You hear somebody cackling in some unknown language 3 times off in the distance, but you don't know what it is that they're trying to say because the translation doesn't make it through from the material to the Shadowfell. But yeah, the portal is still active right behind you. You're able to cross back through of your own volition. There might be more to this featureless landscape, but it's hard to see with your limited vision once you're on the other side. You might have to venture forth a little bit.
Right. I'll say, well, it's definitely the Shadowfell, not the Feywild. Oh, that place, I've never been there before. That's very unsettling.
Cold.
We may need to bring powerful light sources if we're going to go there, but that will draw attention as well.
So when you were explaining this portal, you said that the runes could rotate?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the function of that is. We can experiment, perhaps shut it down somehow.
Let's try it. Doc will pick one and try and rotate one of the runes.
Okay. Roll a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, you feel very cold necrotic energies tugging at your life essence. But otherwise, your attempts to manipulate the runes, I mean, you turn it this way, you turn it that way, it doesn't really seem to have any effect. And then you almost end up taking some damage in the process.
Are you alright?
Nope,
That
that
looked
didn't work.
unpleasant.
I'm okay, but that definitely... Anyone with a weaker constitution would have definitely been hurt.
I'm going to I rolled the investigation check to see if I can, look at it and puzzle out its function, perhaps?
Yeah, not based on that investigation check. It's a complete mystery. And looking through the haze back into the Shadowfell, you see a humanoid figure slowly approaching the portal.
Someone or something is approaching.
Yeah, likewise made entirely of shadows, as you would expect to find in such a locale. Perhaps not dressed so in such a fashion, but I thought it was a cool token for the effect. You can hear it very faintly speaking through, and once again, it seems like everybody speaks Elven. Hello? Who goes there? Are you within the tower? Are you within Wakonrith? Hello?
Hello, yes. We are in the tower. Who are you? Where are you?
Beautiful. I am known as Veriel, the caretaker of the tower. I am, alas, bonded to this plane now. I have spent there's too much time here and can no longer pass back through the portal.
We have met two others here who had been corrupted into wraiths and had attacked us.
Yes, the Shadowfell's magic, I imagine, has had significant impact. I cannot tell how long it has been since I arrived here. This tower was built as a symbol of peace between Sylvanesti and the kingdom of Istar. The Tower of Wakonrith also served as crypt for the elves who lived in Onyari, though it saw little use. When the time came that Onyari began its slow fall across the skies of the north, the monolith of Wakonrith broke from its foundations, toppling toward the ground. As it fell, I did the only thing I could. I invoked the tower's magic in hopes of transporting it to the Feywild. However, the wild magic in place at the time, the magic of the displaced tower, went horribly awry and partially transported the upper levels of the tower to the Shadowfell. It did help the tower itself survive, however it has corrupted the spirits of those who rested within, and trapped the site in a state of perpetual dissolution. It is possible to reset these magics, but only from the side that you are on. I could help instruct you in such if you would be willing to help sever this link.
Busting him out.
Yeah, seems about as authentic as you would expect to find. His story seems to ring true. Doesn't seem like he's trying to convince you to interact with the portal in a way that would do something other than how he's describing. He does kind of shudder briefly as he steps to the side, and all of you can see another creature approaching from the other side of the portal, and much quicker than the shadowy figure that has introduced itself as Vario. This thing pounces right through the portal into your face. I don't think that's as big as it's supposed to be. Let me try to drag another one from this map, and if that is how big it's supposed to be, oh my god. Let's try this. That's more appropriate. Yeah, all of a sudden a Tarrasque appears. Okay, let's get that. Let's do that. Beautiful. So yeah, this thing just pounces right through the portal, right into your guys' face. And let's close that. Open that. It is definitely an undead creature of some sort, some kind of mix of bear, you would guess, and possibly hybrid with other beasts. It is grinding and cracking these barbed bones as it moves, often seeming to move in impossible ways. It is running on all fours and rearing up onto its hind legs when it gets you guys right here where it wants you. And just to keep all of our space relatively intact, yeah, there we go. Let me back myself right there. And this will begin our next initiative and final one of the session.
Does that include my guy or not?
Yeah, you are here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we just had to kind of expedite the character introduction for the sake of pushing the story along, so we didn't delay a 30-minute character introduction again
No,
for a guy
all
who
good.
might
I
get
just
killed.
didn't know that I was actually with the party.
Oh yeah, definitely here. There goes Doc with those horrible initiative rolls again. All right. Now that we've had a couple of ferocious encounters with some wraiths and lost a party member, we've got something vicious in its own right that has come to assail us, and Kadar is right in melee with this thing to start off. So what you got?
I'm going to cast Slow on it. And that's a wisdom saving throw from him.
Alright. Well, shit. I got a natural 20, which is a 26.
I would say you passed.
If I had disadvantage, I got a 25, so I just burned a 19 and a 20 defensively there. So yeah, this thing is none too happy at that, having almost been slowed.
All right. About the only thing I can do is slide down a little bit to give flank to my buddies.
All right. And up next is our new Kender, who may be an ally, may be an enemy. We don't know. We just met him. What's he going to do?
I'm gonna go try to steal the flank. No.
Nice. I steal the dancing sword. I steal the cloak of protection. I take my 300 gold piece diamond and go resurrect my other character and give it to him.
Exactly. I will go ahead and run up to him and start fucking punching him, because fuck it. Yes, I picked monk, but I
Why
picked
not?
a different subclass.
Oh, alright. Whatever.
I was way of the shadow before I am way of
Yeah.
the open hand now.
Oh, okay.
Alarm strike.
Yeah,
That
they
does
go
not
hit.
look correct. What the fuck is that? Okay, I don't know why that looks weird to me. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, plus 6 looks right, but it's not rolling the
Oh, it's because
advantage.
it's not rolling with advantage. I'll roll it one more time just for that first attack. Yeah, I'm not gonna use it, but okay, there we go.
Alright.
And then bonus action, 40 blows.
Looks like attacks number 2 and 3 will get through.
Okay, so then it's no, not this one. It's this one. I can make him either take a dexterity strength saving
Nope,
throw,
I am
or
not a
I can make
creature.
him.
I am an undead.
That makes no sense that undeads aren't creatures, but okay, sure.
I think that's typically how
then-
we've done it.
I mean, that negates like 90% of all abilities, but okay. Then I guess that's the end of my turn.
Or am I just, am I too 420'd at this moment? I feel like we just recently did that with one of J-Man's abilities or something in that respect.
I think
No.
you're referring. No, I think you're referring to my whatchamacallit, the Soul Eater ability.
Well, I
'cause
remember that
misread
specifically
it.
couldn't
Yeah.
target undead, yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay, that might
misread
be
it.
it then. That might
Yeah.
be it. Okay.
Okay.
No problem. Because, yeah, man, it's not like this is anything OP. I just thought that...
No, it's not.
My
no.
mistake.
I'm not even picking the saving throws ones. I'm just making it not have reactions until my. next
Oh,
turn,
I gotcha.
so
Okay.
it's one of the three. It's not all three. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they put creature in there when they should have probably just put target.
Sure, sure. Or just monster.
Welcome-
Monster would be, I think, universal.
Yeah, but then,
Although,
like,
yeah. Yeah. I
Yeah,
see
you'd be
already.
like, well, I hit my friend, the human. He's not a monster.
Exactly, yeah.
Well, welcome to the 2014 edition.
Sure. Okay.
And then I'll run away, and that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Let's see. You can do this, and then, J-Man, go ahead.
And if he was resistance to magic,
I was not.
magical attacks. Oh, okay.
Yep, all of that got through at full value. Wow.
Well, I don't want to be this close to this fucking thing. So, seeing as how it was like somehow locked up and couldn't attack him for running away, I'm going to move away. And hope it still can't do that.
Looks like it.
Let's see if I can give it disadvantage on attack.
Alright, we're going to start off this way again. It's my best saving throw, and I'll fail it by 1.
Alright, take a little bit of damage and disadvantage on attack.
Alrighty. We will do so.
Like, you're one ugly motherfucker.
Let's do a passive perception. That's pretty damn good, actually. Yes, we are going to take 3 attacks, 2 claw attacks, and 1 entrapping rend attack. And we're going to do it in reverse order. The entrapping rend on Doc is a 27 to hit. It is for 29 piercing. And if the target is a large or smaller creature, you need to roll a strength saving throw. And that is a fail by 3. DC is 18. On a failure, you are trapped in this thing's rib cage and grappled. Until this grapple ends, you are also restrained. So no movement, and any attacks you make are at disadvantage. Any attacks made against you are at advantage. It's going to take a claw attack now. We're going to step up over here into this and give Kadar an attack of opportunity with whatever melee weapon he might happen to be holding.
He's holding nothing.
That's what we thought, so we are going to get up on this guy who just walloped us for a few hits. A claw attack of, oh man, you're glad I didn't have advantage. That was a natural 20 on the other side. 26 to hit for 18 piercing. And that is also going to be a strength saving throw. Hey, you made it! 18
I have
damage,
a
though.
-1 in strength, so.
Whew. 18 damage,
Just
though.
lucky I
Nothing
have
to scoff
proficiency
at.
in the saving throws.
Man, alright, even at disadvantage, yeah, this thing is just leveling.
Well,
With
undead
no
or not,
problem.
it's still a Tarask.
It ain't no
What you
Tarask.
expect?
It's not a Tarask. I think we're going to try and hit Hawakan the Insulter with the final claw attack here. At disadvantage, that is a 15 to hit. It is 12 piercing and a strength saving throw. All right. That will be a impact on the magical force. No save needed.
Oh no, not the face!
And Ziliana is up next, thanking her lucky stars that she didn't get hit by any of that.
I mean, like, basically, yeah. Okay,
This guy
well,
just steps back to the portal to watch what's going on, like, oh, fuck.
well, dude's already here. I don't even have to move. All right, let's try it.
That is good enough to hit, and we take all of it.
Hell yeah. All right, groovy. And then I will bonus action disengage, and then take my movement to try to.
You don't have to use the disengage. It still doesn't have this reaction.
Oh, okay. Word. Either way, I'm moving away.
Right.
So
Might be a
hopefully
moot
it
point
Yeah,
with
no,
the
come
limited,
after me.
with the
with the
It's
limited
like,
movement
Jesus
options.
Christ.
It might be a moot
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can only get
But
so
yeah,
far away
I'll
from it.
go kind of.
Ironically, had you guys gone through the portal and faced it on that side, you had more room to move around. You just weren't able to see as much.
And then that is my turn.
All right. You skirted the side of the portal. You didn't go through it, right? Or did you go through it? You went through? You went through?
I did not go through now.
Son of a... All right. All right, and now trapped inside of the gullet of this thing is Doc.
All right. So I have disadvantage to trying to attack it. However,
Mm-hmm.
do my spells, specifically my spiritual weapon.
I would say spiritual weapon even would, because you're kind of having to direct it and you're getting tossed around and beat around inside of here, so it's kind of affecting your ability to control it in that respect.
Can he cast it inside of it?
I don't see why not, but I would say same basic effect. Like, even, I would say that might be even more disconcerting, because now you've got this spiritual thing that you're inside of, as well as being inside of this creature.
But remember, spells that don't require attack rolls are unaffected.
Exactly. Yeah, if you just did like the Radiant cantrip, like, there's no effect for that whatsoever.
Yeah, my
Control
sacred
saves.
flame.
Exactly. And there's no persistent damage for being trapped in here, and it doesn't seem that it can claw at you while you're inside of it either. Or maybe it just didn't care to. I mean, there are some... It's like a prison cell, essentially, so you imagine it probably can reach in here, but for right now, you're not taking persistent damage like you would if you were inside of a normal creature that swallowed you.
Yeah, so I actually messed up in our last combat because I did not add in the factor of I have the Wand of the War Mage.
Oh, gotcha.
As well as being a war caster.
Did that have to be attuned to, though? Isn't that something that takes an hour?
Yes, but I got that at the
He got that before the long rest, so...
Yeah, I got that before the long rest.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
And, yeah. Yeah, so I am going to go ahead and cast Spiritual Weapon.
Alrighty. Well, shit.
And I might as well try and smack him from the inside with my new sword. Was that a long sword or?
The dancing sword?
Yes, because dancing sword can be any sword.
It is a dancing longsword.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and splash at it with it.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to get it pulled over to my dang character sheet.
Good job there, Shags. Good to see you there, buddy. It's the season for the scaring stuff. Oh, yeah. Although I guess technically if we're not attuned to the dancing longsword at this point, it's basically just a regular longsword.
Yes, that's how I was planning on using it.
Sure. Although even in its normal form, it swings like a normal longsword. It just has that cool extra bonus stuff. Like, it doesn't even have a magical bonus to attack and damage, but it does count as a magical weapon once it's attuned to.
I can't get it to shift over, so I'll just use my mace.
Yeah, if you're trying to drag drop dancing sword, it's probably not working because it probably doesn't have full drag drop capability. You probably have to populate that stuff manually. All right, at disadvantage, that will hit, and we will take the 2 damage.
And that will be my turn.
All right. And should we push this combat to its conclusion, or should we call it here and pick it up on a cliffhanger? Your guys' call.
I'm cool. Keep going if everyone else is.
I'm fine with it.
Yeah, this is the final combat of the session, and it's going to go pretty quick one way or the other, I suspect, but your guys' call.
What do you say, Katie?
Charge force!
Alright, Kadar, your turn.
All right, can I get an angle to throw a lightning bolt through this thing's head without hitting Doc?
I should say so. Certainly large enough. Ouch! Well, we're not going to make that dexterity save. And we have no lightning resistance, so that's a lot of damage.
All right, I'm just going to slide away.
Okay. I think I have my reactions now, however, or am I mistaken?
No, since it has not been my turn yet.
Oh,
and
it's
since
you
it's my
who did
next turn
that.
yet.
Alright,
Yeah.
well then you take your damn turn already then.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna do it to him again this turn, just so you know.
Yay. I'm waiting.
Sorry, I was trying to set up something that needed a tracker for, so I could keep track of how many uses it was using. I'm going to use an action to use Onus of Body to heal 3 times my monk level, which is 18, which is exactly what I took last turn.
Okay.
So.
That is your action.
Yes, no, that's my action, yeah. And then I will use a key point to bonus action 4 blows twice.
No, you have to. I think you have to attack to do that.
I was just about to check on that, because I
Don't
think you are
need
correct.
to, not for the
Post-
offhand attack.
Post flurry of blows.
Why is my brain not working? Hold on.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of 5e with these extra attacks as bonus features are kind of predicated upon starting with a strong salvo, not being able to use the action for something else and then having attacks as extras, but I could be off base. Where's the,
I don't even see it in my fucking thing. What the fuck?
Alright, I got it right here.
Okay.
I just
I'm
searched
sorry,
it up.
yeah, I don't
Immediately
even see it in
after
my
you take the
list.
attack action on your turn.
Oh, okay. Then I will go ahead and I believe I have one that's should be. Is that bonus action to? Yeah, disengage. Okay. So then I'll step upwind and disengage out of here.
Alright. Hooray, I have my reactions for all the good they do me, as everybody can just do all that stuff. And Hawakan, your turn. Okie dokie. Once again, failing my best saving throw. Alrighty.
Good. Go away.
Okay, so we're gonna claw at the guy inside of the rib cage. Since we
Well,
get
did you see that
advantage
you
on
have
that.
to use your reaction to move?
Yeah, if it fails, yeah.
Okay, so I run 50 feet away, and then on my turn I can come back 50 feet, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying that's the effect of my
Right.
spell.
Yeah,
Right.
if he was running away, though, he would end up over here, which would give us the attack of opportunity, though.
Well, no, as far as I would run would be back through the portal. Because I can move
Okay,
a full 50 feet. and then I can come back out through the portal. And basically come right back to here, because he's had it with this dude right here. But
I don't have any melee weapons to attack him with either. So
Yeah.
gotcha. And technically, Zilyana's on the wrong side of the portal, because I'm not technically emerging from this space. I'm emerging from this space. But yeah, we're gonna claw at the dude inside of the ribcage. With advantage, that is a 29 for 17 piercing. And then,
Ow.
I mean, that didn't work out as we had planned, but yeah, we're basically just going to open up the rib cage, release the grapple there on you, which anybody can do as a free action when you have somebody grappled. And we're going to try to entrap Hawakan at this point.
hey, what did I do to you? Leave me alone.
That'll be a 17 to hit.
I'm gonna reaction shield again.
Alright, and we cannot connect with the claw attack to follow that, so yep, you drew all of its attacks towards you successfully. It didn't get anything going, and Zilyana's turn.
Alright, we're gonna go stab some more. Hell yeah.
Oh, damn. Alright.
And then I will. He has his reactions back, right?
I do.
Okay, then I will bonus action
Well,
disengage.
he used his reaction to run away, so he doesn't really.
But then my turn came right back after that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yes, I will bonus action disengage and use my remaining 5 feet to back away just a bit.
Okay. Well, it's over to Doc now, who's was not tossed out prone, so you do have your full movement and full turn here, but not your full hit point, that's for sure.
Nope, definitely not my full hit points. Alright, so the spiritual weapon's gonna swing on him.
Alright. Oh, nice.
And then I am going to cast Inflict Wounds on him
Oh,
at 3rd level.
oh damn. I was going to say, I like my odds because you have to hit me. I don't have to roll a save. My saves have been shit, but your attack rolls have been shittier. My AC is a 16. Or no, it's not. It's a 15. Wait, what? It is a 15. What the hell? Jeez. All right. Momentary glimpse of excitement there, and now...
Well, he had flanked anyway.
Does he? Oh, with you, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not even seeing you
yeah.
up there. Not even seeing you up there. I'm like looking at Zilyana like, no, she's not in melee. Well, damn. Yeah, that is a lot of damage.
And that's going to be my turn.
All right. It's Kadar.
Alright, I'm going to step up. I don't want to be in melee. And we're going to throw some bolts of fire at him.
All right.
Scorching rays.
That's a miss, but then that'll more than make up for it. And that will, in fact, finish it off. More hit points than we had left. That will close out our final initiative.
I can't believe I didn't take any damage in that fight.
I know. Yeah, that thing threw some fucking offense at you and just came up wanting. I had some high hopes for this thing too because it had plus 10 to attack on everything. I was like, oh man, this thing's just gonna come out like a fucking cannon.
Yeah, I thought so too. I was so surprised I was able to actually get the shield to work.
Yeah, I was like 27, 26. Shield ain't gonna do anything. Nice. Okay. Well, does anyone have any interest in checking out the other side of the portal? Or do we want to just close it off with the assistance of our buddy Vario here?
Oh, fuck the portal.
I'm gonna ask him if there's any diamonds over there before we close it.
I'm gonna like inch closer and closer towards it until someone yells at me that we're not gonna do that.
I have no possessions to speak of, nor are they of any importance to me. I could not say what, if anything, on this realm would be of interest to you.
But
I mean,
close it off.
What do you do? Just stand around the portal all the time?
More or less. It is not a enjoyable existence.
So when we close this, then what would you do?
I would see what else this land holds. Attempt to find new purpose. The tower should be safe and secure once closed off from this place.
If we close this, will it cause this tower to collapse on itself?
I cannot say. I do not see the shape of the tower, the state of the tower, accurately.
I would
this side.
describe to him what the tower, the condition of it.
I believe once the magic is set right, the damage will be repaired, and the tower be in pristine condition.
Oh, interesting.
Let's do it.
Well, yes, if there's nothing
Please.
else that you can offer, then let us repair what needs to be repaired.
Please. Alright. Well, we're going to need two of you to step up. Or one of you who wants to roll the save twice, I guess, if you're feeling lucky. But it's a con save, and we need two of them rolled as you attempt to manipulate these dials in the direction he tells you. No Arcana check will be necessary. Just a con save.
Who's got a good con save? Because not me.
I do.
I got a plus 5.
All
Yeah,
right, I'm
you
gonna
need-
give both of them bardic inspiration as well, just in case, just to
Okay.
give them
Awesome.
a double up.
Beautiful. Roll those saves. Let's see what we got. Oh! Better use that D8 for the inspo. And the natural 1 on his fucking con save.
Fucking. Oh, I don't even understand why it's not red. It's different.
I know, it's weird. It's like if you hover over it, you can see the die is red, but it's like part of their new thing where everything is like gray now. I'm like, that doesn't like.
Your bardic is a D8 or no? Right.
It is. Well, shit, you needed an 8 because the DC is 14. So in either case, we are successful in shutting down the portal. It closes. First and foremost, we are going to be looking at... Oh, that's a fat finger. 12 points of necrotic damage to Quarren, who failed his save, and 1 level of exhaustion. And then the portal closes. Once the Tower of Wakonrith is cut off from the Shadowfell, the supernatural darkness in this area fades. You are able to briefly see the landscape outside as you remember it. It's still it's like early evening at this point because you guys traveled all day and then went inside here, so you guys are definitely ready for your next long rest. But before you catch this glimpse of outside before, just as the guy predicted, the walls are restored, And once the walls are restored, they all start shining bright light on these upper levels, just as they did on the lower levels. The hole in the floor back on level 3 is repaired. The crumbled staircase bleeding back from 3 to 2 is repaired. And that should successfully complete this quest as well, with a few additions to get us set up for next time. I will say we did leave something valuable behind in the Shadowfell. Had we chosen to go in there, I did take advantage of creating my own map, because the module just described it as a featureless area, and I'm like, well, it's the Shadowfell. We got maps for this stuff, so I kind of crafted a little encounter there and had a valuable item sitting there that, again, as the caretaker said, he has no interest in possessions. None of that stuff really registers to him, so it's not anything he ever noticed. It's something that would have required a bit of exploration as well, so even had you gone there, if you had just gone there and fought and came right back, you might have not even have seen it. But unfortunately, that's where we left off right there. Solid 10 D&D, rating us with a party of 12, an even dozen. What's going on, friends? Are you with us? We are in the closing moments of our session here ourselves. And a follower from Rottweiler 1242 as well. Solid. Appreciate y'all.
What level are we at this table?
Level 6.
And I'm supposed to be one ahead because of the thing that was gifted
That
to me.
is correct, yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay,
you
then
did
I've
get
been
the
a
bonus
level lower than I'm supposed to be. I'm still sitting at 6 and I'm supposed to be at 7. This has been super fun. Okay. Hey, it doesn't matter. Nat 1s are nat 1s no matter what level I'm at.
Yeah, more or less. Alright, so now that we have completed the trio of quests that were set out before us by the elven mage Dalamar, he has in fact been traveling this time, as he said he would, to meet us at this tower, where once we are able to collaborate the information he has uncovered in his research, along with the information you have uncovered in yours, we will hopefully be able to locate the City of Lost Names. And you guys... Oh! It might be. You guys have given us the Blue Phoenix Shrine completion as a holy place of the god Habakkuk, and the Sunward Fortress, the lighthouse up here on the coast, is the location of the Slotty spawning shard, or the fragments of it now, since you guys were kind enough to destroy all that stuff. You could have just buried the tower again, too. You didn't have to destroy the magic item. Creeps. But Dalamar is here to meet up with you guys and gain all of the information from both of those locations, as well as what you guys have gotten here. You guys have fully restored a location that was trapped partially within the Shadowfell, trapped partially here. There was that frozen disintegration process going on. So all of that is fixed. And with all of this information in hand, Dalamar will take the next 24 hours. Of course, we're able to get a long rest during that point. Our army and our favorite NPCs will progress a little closer towards their next destination. They are moving at a snail's pace here. 1 hex at a time, while you guys can traverse like 6 or 7 in a day. And reminder, you guys do have to be within 30 miles of them or so for that Fargab device to work. So if you guys are planning on moving farther away, you might want to venture a little closer just to communicate with them a potential rendezvous before we get out of the line of sight. But we have here 2 new locations. Once Dalamar has done his research with the ley lines of the region and traces how they're influenced by other sources of magic, he uses all of this to direct our attention here to the giant's spine. This is what he believes to be the location of the City of Lost Names. Additionally, he detected a powerful source of magic in the north as well, located here, nearby the cliffs that drink. He does ask if you would be kind enough to escort him there. And if you do, you are entitled to whatever we find there, magic-wise, what have you. He's not interested in items or possessions. He just wants to kind of drink in the site and find out what makes it a natural source of magic more so than anything. And
Does he have any diamonds?
I might, but let me consult the bones. I will also owe you a future favor, which might be redeemed right now if I happen to have a diamond. Fair enough? I mean, 78. It was a good year. We're gonna go with. Well, I do have a diamond or two in my possession. Absolutely. Follow from the unstoppable bug. 28. Thank you kindly. Thank you.
Doc, are those gonna work?
Revivify.
But of course, yeah, he'll give you a diamond permanently, so you can just use it as a spell component for that going forward. And if that will satisfy the terms of the favor, then he is going to hold you to, at least not immediately, like we do understand that we have 2 elves in our company already who are very interested in getting home or back to a place of safety. We additionally know that I believe we got information that there is a hostile possible draconian presence here. That I believe we got from some of the sea elves that we've met throughout the region and their observations. And then additionally, we now have the location that Dalamar wishes to travel to and the location of the city of Lost Dames. So we are getting a good amount through our quest here. This is where we will close it out for the evening. And thank you especially for the extended session tonight, an extra 90 minutes or so that we were able to use to get pretty much right back on pace with what we would have done last session. Had to cut a couple corners here and there to make it happen. And truly epic character death there, unexpected. The Wraiths just came to play and came to kick all kinds of ass. And even got to use their turn the creature into a specter ability, which you pretty much never see happen. So that was an eventful bit to get going there, but also equally cool that you guys were able to remedy that of your own occasion. And I guess we'll see what Sapphire's going to do here now with 2 characters. If you're able to continue joining us on Fridays, I know that's kind of sketchy with the work schedule going forward, so we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Hope y'all had a great night tonight. I certainly did.
Yeah, definitely be looking for next Friday if I'm able to join. Cause
I think Hawakan was a little bit traumatized by that whole scene.
Yeah, that got crazy real quick. I mean, had the turn undead not even gotten one of the wraiths out of your guys' way for a couple of rounds there, like that could have drastically changed how things had gone, because the wraiths with the specter with flank bonuses, they could have easily dropped another one of you, and then all of a sudden you're looking at the numbers game like, do we really have the advantage here anymore? And then of course the what is this thing called actually that we fought? The Oncolox. Yeah, that thing is pretty freaking nasty. Plus 10s to its attacks, 157 hit points. Challenge rating of 9. Definitely showed up to prove it. And definitely came down to those crucial dice rolls as well. Because, yeah, it could have easily gone like the Wraith, or not the Wraith combat, but the green Slod combat did at the start of the session, where everybody was like less than half their hit points.
This session definitely solidified Doc's hate of the undead.
Love it. Well, we are off tomorrow. We may do an impromptu live stream from our in-person board game meetup. I think we're going to try our hand at some Risk Legacy again and see just who's able to dominate and put their mark on the board here again. I believe it was Don and Justin. You guys got the the first 2 wins on there. So John, myself, Grant, possibly James. We'll see if we're able to get a little progress as well. But we'll cross that bridge tomorrow. Otherwise, our next official scheduled stream is Sunday morning, 9 a.m., as our Coalescence campaign continues in the feudal Japan Waterdeep zombie apocalypse. You heard it right. That's what we're doing. And we have our Wednesday, our Thursday, and our Sunday morning table all linked up. We've got a guest star appearing from each of the off tables to join our Sunday table this morning, just like we had a Thursday and a Sunday morning joining our Wednesday table this week. Good Lord, that's a mouthful. But it's going to be so much fun. It's really enriching the story, having all of these guest stars kind of popping in with the same characters in the same field of play, while we have all this weird chronomancy stuff going on with the return of the Demon Dragon. So hope you can join us Sunday morning, and then we're doing a doubleheader on Sunday. Since I contracted the start of this illness last Sunday, we were unable to play the Sunday night game as scheduled, so we're going to do a doubleheader, 6 p.m. Sunday as well. The Sunday evening crew will continue the other side of the Coalescence in the Orange Enemir, the Final Fantasy D&D inspired setting, merged with 1970s southwestern United States, particularly New Mexico, Carlsbad area. Zombie apocalypse as well. We will see you for those streams, 9 a.m., 6 p.m., friends. Until then, hope you have a great weekend, and a special reminder as always that there is no RU without you. Have a good one, friends.
Good night.
Good night, I'll see you on
Go to bed, Katie.
Hi, Joe. Don't tell me what to do.
So much
Not
more
about
awake
Katie.
than Richter, who's like West Coast time here with us. Richter's like, Katie's like, it's 2 a.m., bitches, let's do this.
Dude, I got work in the morning. I don't want to talk to you.
It's more so like a man has now told me what to do. I want to do the exact opposite of that,
That's right.
I know how to manipulate you now.
Get to the chopper.
pretty much.
I admire your honesty.